Alright, yo, what up everyone? Welcome back to my YouTube, Twitch, Rumble, and Kick channels. Make sure you guys subscribe and follow. And this is a part two of the stream, you guys. It's been a bitch, trying to get everything that I already had set up on my PC on my laptop. So you guys are viewing different angles on my laptop right here. I got it right here so you guys could see. I'm on my Alienware laptop. Another thing is the freaking touchpad doesn't work. I tried resetting it. It must be like a dis is like hardware wise, it's probably disconnected. So I'm gonna have to go inside here and check and see if everything's good. And if not, then I'm gonna have to buy a new touchpad and replace it. I tried reinstalling the Windows Precision drivers for it and looking for all the updates and stuff through the Alienware, through Dell side, and updating the graphics drivers as well as Microsoft fucking Windows. And I just gave up, so I'm connected with the same Corsair mouse. Testing, using that the little dongle crap so I could connect my Corsair headset and mouse and then yada yada. So we're using this laptop right here, and then I already have like the what's called what do you call that? The Linux ISO from yesterday's failure of a stream, right? um, so I had to redo a lot of stuff because I had to basically empty ad. Sorry, you guys, for whoever worked with me yesterday to finally get me to properly like install the ISO onto a flash drive. I had to delete it like fresh. That way I could move all my OBS settings and scenes and everything that has to do with OBS and streaming so that it could work and I don't have to like do everything fresh. And because that would have taken me like probably a week to get it completed enough for the stream. So yeah, I did that and then moved it onto this laptop, the Alienware laptop, had it installed, did a little bit of tweaking and stuff. I still can't get YouTube's chat to appear, but Twitch chat will appear down there. So if you guys, let me send a little hello. All right, so Twitch, if you guys comment, it will show up down there. YouTube, if you comment, I'll only be able to see it via YouTube Live for some reason. I don't know why it stopped working. It was working, now it's not. I tried reconnecting OBS to YouTube directly, caused other issues, so I went back to Twitch. Uh, Connection to OBS, and then at least at least Twitch will show up down there. YouTube, your guys' chats won't really show up unless I make like another chat specifically for you guys. I'm gonna figure that out later and get like a multi-chat stream, a multi-streaming chat through Linux once I set up the PC with Linux. So the goal is use Linux. It's gonna be my main daily driver, and then I'm gonna have like the Windows not distro. I'm gonna have the Windows OS on the PC for just in case I mess something up with the Arch Linux whatever distro. And I'm also gonna install it on the laptop. I'll probably make a live YouTube video, go live switching the devices so you guys can help me out too, like you guys did yesterday or 2 nights ago. I don't know. I finally got some sleep. I finally, um, but yeah, freaking let's do this. Hopefully you guys are there and ready to help. I'm gonna try to figure it out, but no promises. I figured this like three different camera positions would be better than me recording on my phone and then posting it later on. It would have been less complicated, but I am anything but. All right, let's put that away. Made my coffee, but my coffee probably got cold. Ah, ASMR. All right, now to the PC. Um, so let's turn it on. So just to let you guys know quickly what we did yesterday actually. I'm going to switch to a different display. Windows capture and let's turn off the Logitech. Nope. Did I close Google? No, it should be open. One moment. So Windows capture should be on Logitech. Wow, it was working before. Maybe move it there. Nope. Move it back. Display capture. Ah, that's why. Okay. Let's do that. All right. So this is Arch Links, you guys. I don't think you guys need to see this camera, but I'll leave it there for a bit. All right. Now on Arch Linux, what we did yesterday, we went to the installation guide. I only got to 1.3, which is or 1.4, which is basically get the ISO onto a flash drive. I'm gonna do this part quickly. Hopefully I remember it. So on 1.1, acquire the installation image because I had to redo it today because of reasons. So I did not use like the worldwide portion. I went back to the MIT one on the actually already had it all downloaded, but I'm just gonna do the whole thing over again just to let everyone know what we did yesterday. US. So look for US or whichever country you guys are at, US, and then I downloaded the MIT one right here, clicked into it, downloaded this very first one. So the 1.3 gig one, I already have it downloaded onto my on this PC. It's already downloaded, but it's already like uh, what's it called? I forgot the word for it, but it's basically got transferred over. Um, like the ISO for Arch Linux got transferred over. So the verify signature one you could skip. Uh, you guys can read this on your own, but according to the chat yesterday, you don't really have to verify it unless you read here, and then those reasons apply to you. Um, so 1.3, prepare the installation medium. We did that yesterday. I did that myself. Pat myself in the back, you guys. I did that myself today. The ISO can be supplied to a target machine via USB drive. This, or this. All right. So I did that. Now, boot the live environment is what we're gonna do today. So Arch Linux installation image do not support secure boot. You will need to disable secure boot to boot the installation medium if desired. Secure boot can be set up after completing the installation. All right, so point the current boot device to one of which has the Arch Linux installation medium. All right, so transferring over the damn freaking the ISO after you downloaded it from here, like downloads page, right? After that, you let's see, we didn't use any of these. What was the thing that we did yesterday? I forgot the name of the. I'll probably click into here. We use Balena or Balena Etcher. We downloaded this, all right. So we downloaded Etcher and we downloaded the ones for Windows. So once we did that, we opened it. I'll do it here again just so visually whoever is watching this is newer than me and as dumb or dumber than me can view this and recreate the steps. So open this. All right. So remember in Arch Linux downloads, right? You downloaded that US version or whichever one. You downloaded whichever one. It led you somewhere, right? It led you somewhere and you got basically the ISO 1.3. This one is from I don't know which country I clicked on, but you get the point. Download it from here and then get back to Balena Etcher, download it, all right? Whichever, if you're using Mac or Linux or Windows, you download the right one. All right, so Balena Archer, Etcher, I mean, is installed. Um, Let me actually switch the displays. Because I think it was full screen, so you guys were able to see it on OBS, but then I closed it. So let's just go to display capture so you guys can see exactly what I'm doing. All right, because it's gonna cause issues. I'm not gonna remember to go back and forth, and I'm gonna ruin my stream yet again. Um, all right, so I can see you guys' chat right here. Well, actually, I can only see freaking Twitch. Twitch's chat, so I can see you guys' chat here, but I can't see YouTube chat. All right. Anyways, flash from file. So you click that, you get the actual downloaded one from whichever country that you got. All right. It's gonna take a while. I'm not gonna do it, but you click it, you open it. This says missing partition table because it's not the correct freaking thing. You could flash it from Earl, and then you select target. So when you select target, make sure you guys. I'm just gonna recreate the whole thing because I really don't want to be the reason why you screwed up. Okay, let's do that again. United States one. All right, so the MIT one. I downloaded that one. I clicked that. I download that on my downloads. Save it. And then, yeah, it's gonna take a while. That's why I didn't want to do it, but Jesus. Anyways, that flash drive, you connect it to your PC, and then you go to Etcher, right? Can't full screen it though. You flash from file. After it's finished downloading, you click on that one. On here, select target. It won't allow you to go there without clicking the right file. Let's see if it's finished downloading. It's gonna take a while. So after this is done downloading, just select the right storage uh, the right storage. So you're basically gonna look at all your storages. So whatever your SSD or hard drive is normally gonna be larger than the little USB flash drive, right? So just make sure that the gigabytes, like the amount of storage, matches, and then only choose that one. Do not flash it onto your guys' solid state drive or hard drive because you guys go mess it up. I almost did it yesterday. Chat saved me from doing that, right? Um, and then it should be pretty quick. After that, you're pretty much done. You're depending on that USB stick that you have, the read and write speeds of the flash drive will dictate how long it takes to finish fully flashing the ISO onto the damn USB flash drive. So the one that I'm using actually is you guys don't have to get this one, but I'm gonna go to Amazon and I'm gonna show you guys which one I ordered. So let's see, Samsung. Search orders. So the one that I got was this one right here. This one is currently unavailable, so you guys can't get it, but this is the USB flash drive where I flashed the ISO on, right? And then you can see right here the read and write speeds of it. So it downloaded pretty fast. I had another generic USB, and that thing took forever. Like that one would have taken 10 minutes to just download, I mean, flash it into it. With this one, it took fucking like less than a minute. So capacity up to 256, but I got the 32 gigabyte one. Read speeds up to 400. I believe the one that I have had like the 200. Anyways, you get one of those flash drives, and then you use Balena Etcher right here. Balena Etcher. You use this, all right, this program to flash the ISO, right? The ISO you get from Arch Linux. You get that one from going to the installation guide on the first one, the download page, and download the one according to your damn freaking country. And then you um you can skip the verification part one depending on stuff. Prepare installation medium, and then you'll be at the same spot as I am currently. So because this thing is taking forever, I'm just gonna cancel it. Um, Balena, yeah, Balena Etcher. I'm just gonna delete it, and then let's get back to the current event. So boot the live environment. So we're gonna turn on my PC. It, the power button kind of sticks, so that's gonna be kind of an issue. Now, oh, I'm failing you guys already. Let me. I'm turning it on right now, but let me take off Windows capture and display capture. All right, so you guys could see. All right, I have my PC on here. That noise that you guys hear is because I have one of those racing simulator wheels connected to my PC. So whenever um it turns on the power, it does like a little test run of like spinning the wheel back and forth. So that's what that noise is. Now, because the freaking mouse and stuff is connected to the laptop, I'm only going to be using the keyboard. So there's a reset button on my PC. Just make sure that when you guys first boot up or press the power button for your PC, you like button mash the F2 button so you could get into the um, BIOS interface, whatever you call it. So I'm going to do that, restart it, and I'm F2ing the crap out of it. All right. And then it's going to take me to the BIOS settings. All right, almost there. All right. So I like my motherboard is an Asus Tough Gaming motherboard. Um, I don't know if you guys want me to go on Amazon and show you guys. It's not important. Like depending what your BIOS whatever interface or your BIOS utility looks like. This is the UEFI BIOS utility for Asus Tough Gaming X570 Plus Wi-Fi. So that's the motherboard. That's the name of it. I have the AMD Ryzen 7 3700X. I was wrong. Yesterday, I told you guys I had the 3600X. I have the 3700X. Or maybe I corrected myself yesterday. I don't remember. I was sleepy as hell. 8 core processor. Speed, that's the memory speed. Okay, memory, like the RAM, I have DDR4. I have four of them. Each one is like 8, so up to like 32 on my PC. 4 times 8 equals 32. Now for my laptop, I have 64. So, um, let's see. Uh, let's see. Let's go back to Arch. Arch, um, Arch install. Not Arch install, but like display capture. Let's go back onto here. So boot the live environment, Arch Linux installation images. Do not support secure boot. Okay. Point the current boot device to the one which has the Arch Linux installation medium. Typically, it is achieved. All right, I'm streaming. I'm just making sure I'm streaming. Hey, Luna X, did you get it installed? No, I'm just doing it right here. Like I'm live streaming the chaos and the headaches and the suffering for you guys. And yeah, like I said in the beginning of this video, I had to basically set up my laptop to be able to stream it so that I wouldn't have to record it bit by bit and then edit it again. So I was thinking it's the easier, lazier approach, but then I spent like my morning up until like what is it? It's 11:32. I spent like since 7 o'clock trying to, no, actually 6 o'clock trying to get everything working on the laptop just so I could stream again. And then I set up my cameras. So this one right here, if you guys are seeing my face right now, this is the laptop front-facing camera. That is right here. You guys, this camera I'm pointing at you guys is the Logitech C229X, and then that one is the Logitech Brio, whatever number it is. Um, you were here last stream, yes. He or she, whatever. Luna's, whatever. You were there yesterday. It was horrible. I actually watched my own YouTube video and it was hilarious. Cringy as hell, but it was hilarious. It was stupid. Anyways, are you guys here to help me again? Let me let me see what you guys are seeing. You guys are seeing okay, my display. Let's see, live chat, all messages. Says, where is that button? Because this is a 1920 by 1080p display, so it's different from obviously this. This is why, yeah, it's different. I was able to like split screen it and see more. Now I'm on a little tiny laptop that's 17 inches diagonally across. Oka, what is this? This is me in or trying to install Arch Linux for the first time. It's a part two video because last live stream I was like everywhere. So, welcome. All right, pop out chat just so that I could see the live chat for YouTube. Then Twitch chat. I don't think you have a pop-up for that, so whatever. I'll just see Twitch through here. And I'll move it right here so I can see your Twitch chat right here. And then YouTube chat right now, right? Okay, so point the current boot device to one which has Archling installation. Typically, it is achieved by pressing the key during the post phase indicating the splash screen. Refer to your motherboard's manual for details. 2. When the installation medium bootloader menu appears, alright, so on my BIOS system, let's see where it's at. It says defaults F5, advanced monitor mode F7. Alright, so now I'm on the correct one. So you guys, whichever BIOS or like again, mine is the AMD Tough Gaming motherboard. So this is how it's gonna look for me. Um, you can basically see your BIOS information, BIOS version, build date, yada yada, all that. So I am gonna look for the boot right here, boot section right here. All right. And then I'm gonna select the correct flash drive. So boot option 1 says Windows Boot Manager. That is incorrect. Boot option 2 says the Samsung flash drive, the fit. All right, so that one looks correct. Boot option 3 says IP4 Realtek. I don't know what that is. I believe that's other hardware. It's not even a storage device. Boot option 5, it says Samsung Flash Fit. So this one and this one are the same. So I'm hoping I select the right one. Look, it's coming out. Oh, this one is saying partition 2. All right, and this one's saying okay, crap. We might have an issue here. I might have an issue here. So it's not this one, it's not this one, it's not the Windows boot, it's one of these two. But I don't remember which partition it was. Partition 2, and this one's like the old one. Um, what I could do is disconnect. All right, disconnect it, and then I'm gonna connect it on here somewhere. Let's see, on this side or the back side. Oh, nope, there's no room. I'm gonna have to sacrifice this camera right here for a bit. All right. Now, what I'm gonna do is, let's see if I can remember. ChatGPT help me with this. Oh, I thought it was this camera that got disconnected. Anyways, whatever. So ChatGPT told me to basically go press Windows X on the laptop here, and then go to disk management. All right. Hopefully you guys can follow along here. And then go to disk management. Let's see. I'm gonna look for the Arch ISO EFI, so that's what we did yesterday. It's on disk 2, removable, so it is on the second one, second partition, right? Let's see, properties, volumes, disk 2 removable. I don't think it gives you that much detail. Device configured. All right. Nope, it does not. So I'm gonna go with part 2 because usually it goes left to right, right? One, two, three. These two are unallocated. I don't know why it chose this one, but it says the primary partition is right here, and that one is coming out with Samsung flash drive fit two of them. So, you know what I could do is just fucking restart it again. I'm gonna restart it. I'm guessing it's partition 2, so I'm gonna remove it. Ooh, actually, I think it does tell you. Let me connect that back and see if it pops up. Alright, so this one right here is fat. No, this one over here is the hard drive, so it does say partition 1 for whatever. Jesus. Let me full screen it, see if it gives me more info. Free space. No, it's this one. I know for sure it's this one. 176 megabytes. Let's see. All right, I'm gonna go with the second one. So, see, this is why freaking Windows. Jesus Christ. This, oh my God, you can't even see. It blue screen right now. It's not even a full blue screen. It's a top blue, like the top part is blue with that stupid QR code and the sad face, and then the rest is black. So, let me go back to OBS. And then go to the Logitech thing, right? And then show you guys right here. So I'm using this, if you guys can see it. This is a flash drive, right? The flash drive, I'm gonna put it into my PC. This one right here. All right. All right, it's connected. Now I'm gonna restart the PC yet again. F2, 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 F2. Just keep pressing F2 until you go back to the BIOS. Alright, I'm back here. Now I'm gonna press F7 because it says advanced mode, and then go to the boot. And then I'm gonna select the Samsung flash drive. Oh wait, it said secure boot, take it off. So secure boot, um, boot secure boot enabled, secure boot state OS key management. How do you boot, secure boot, clear, secure boot keys. This part I'm confused on. How do you disable it? Yep, I'm gonna need somebody's help. All right. Hopefully my golden helper is still here. Aka, have you tried it on virtual machine first? No, I am not gonna because I'm just gonna I'm jumping in. I'm gonna install it and I'm gonna main Linux. That's why. All right, Ayush, or the first try to install through Arch install. Like repeat myself. I'm trying to do it the hard way on purpose. Can I help you if you read chat? Sure. Or through Discord. Let's do it through chat so everyone can see basically YouTube chat, and then I also have a Twitch chat directly on my OBS so that everyone can see right here. It's gonna pop out somewhere right here. What? Right. Let's test it out. Test. All right. It should pop up down here. You see that? All right. Um. Okay. Let's do reading. It says, Arch Linux installation images do not support secure boot, so you need to disable secure boot. And how do I do that? Disabling secure boot. Uh, okay. Secure boot feature can be disabled via the UEFI firmware interface. How to access firmware config described before booting the OS. Okay, if using a hotkey did not work and you can boot Windows, you can force a reboot. I think I could skip this part, right? You can force a reboot in the firmware configuration. Settings, update, recovery. No, I did it the other way. So if you guys are like loaded into Windows, you could follow these instructions right here. For Windows 10 settings, go to Update, Security, Recovery, Advanced Startup, restart it. I had a button to just restart it. You go to Troubleshoot, Advanced Options, UEFI Firmware Settings, and then restart. Like you're gonna be pressing it on the Windows GUI, which is the graphical user interface. Let's see, repacking installation image. The secure boot feature can be disabled via. Yeah, but how? How? Implementing secure boot. There are certain conditions making for an ideal setup for secure boot. Okay. Criticisms of vulnerability necessary protected by strong password. Use a full drive encryption so that the tools and files involved in the you know what we could also do if let me see if you could help me out first before I go to YouTube and watch the video or part of a video. Um, I can't see any text on your second PC. Oh, on this one right here. The camera is very bad. Oof, yeah, it's a 1080p one. Google motherboard model disable secure boot. Um, oh, if there is search in UEFI, use it. If there's a search, is there? Let's see. Search on FAQ. All right, again, I'm using the same mouse on this laptop, so I'm gonna disconnect. You guys won't be able to hear me when I move over. So that's the only issue. Although, if you guys can just guide me, uh, actually, I'll just put right here, um, disable, uh, what was it again? Secure boot on Asus Tough Gaming X570. I don't think I have to put all of that. Gaming motherboard. Should we use the AI? It says to disable secure boot on ASUS TUF Gaming motherboard, you need to access the BIOS settings. Okay, we're there. Navigate to the security or boot tab. Okay. Let's see. Let's go back. Secure boot, right? Or boot config. Fast boot. Next boot. Boot logo. Boot num. Wait for F1 error. Option ROM. Setup mode. Easy mode. Advanced mode. What is advanced mode? Nah, let's go to easy mode. Whatever. Alright, so secure boot. It says secure boot state is enabled. I don't know how to disconnect that. Tool. Easy flash utility. Easy flash 3 update. Please select BIOS update method. Via storage device. Nope, this is the wrong spot. So let's go back. ASUS profile. User profile. Nope. ASUS SPD information. Nope. Armor crate. Nope. I know it's not that. Alright, let's just read the rest. It says navigate to security boot, locate secure boot, and then disable it. Specific steps may vary depending on your motherboard model and BIOS version, but generally involved enter the BIOS usually by pressing delete F2, find the secure boot. Okay, whatever. Enter BIOS, restart your computer repeatedly, navigate to secure boot, look for security or boot tab, locate secure boot within the selected tab. Okay, find the secure boot option. Disable secure boot. Change the setting from enabled to disabled. It is not allowing me to like change that. So clear security boot keys. Um says delete all previously applied secure boot keys, including the PK platform key, KEK key, exchange key, DB signature database, and DBX revoked signature database. All the secure boot key states will change from loaded to unloaded. Save changes and reset the system for the change to take effect. So I think that's what I have to do first. Or we could watch that fucking video, but let's go back to what you guys are saying. You said what do you mean? This is going to be very hard, I suppose. No, it's just me. I'm not gonna do the in like the Arch install easy way. So normal Arch gonna be hard for you to install. A ALG, it's Arc but have graphical installer. What's the exact motherboard model? So the exact motherboard model is okay. That's the BIOS version. Where is it? Hold on one moment, you guys. AMD FT CPU config onboard device configuration APM hard drive NVMe config. Security, main security, admin password. So it's the AMD TUF Gaming 5700X with Wi-Fi. So this is the exact one that I got. Motherboard, Asus. All right. So this is the exact motherboard, the Asus AM4 Tough Gaming X570 plus Wi-Fi and whatever. This Zen 3 Ryzen 5000. This is the one. So I'm gonna say, how do I on disable secure boot on Asus AM4 Tough Gaming? Okay. Locate secure boot option, change it to disabled. Specifically, you'll likely find it under the boot or security settings. If secure boot is grayed out, good, like mine, check for an option to disable secure boot control or administrator password first. You might also need to clear the secure boot keys through the key management option before. Okay, so I was on the right track on my own. So main, no, nope. Tool, is it here? I lost it. I don't know where I'm at. Fast boot, boot logo, next boot, onboard devices. Nope. Security, main security, administrator password, user password. So it says to clear the administrator password key in the password, enter the current password box and then press enter. Oh, I don't even think I remember what the password was. Alright, if only the admin password is set, then this only limits access to setup and is only asked for when entering setup. If only the user's password is set, then this is a power on password and must be entered to boot or enter setup. In setup, the user will have administrator rights. Okay, the password length must be the following range: 3, maximum length between 3 and 20. Administrator password is not installed. User password. Okay. No, I don't think this is the right spot, is it? Oh, it's right here. Okay. Key management for under boot secure boot. Key management, boot secure boot, key management, clear secure boot keys, save all secure boot variables, PK management. So I'm thinking it's clear. Okay. If I clear secure boot keys, it says down here, I'm just going to read it because you guys can't see it from there. Delete all previously applied secure boot keys. All right. Oh, that's the one I read before. Um, PK management. Enroll factory defaults. Um, I guess this one before I press anything. Let's see what you guys said. Did you guys find it as well? Why not get GPT? Oh, so what to you said, oh, so what to doing it hard way, then try BTRFS file system. You gonna loved and if config BTRFS properly, you never need to worry about breaking your Arch install. This is taking too long already. Yeah, it is. Should I take 1 or 2 minutes? You could take a break whenever you want, man. So this is like a very newbie's trial run to doing it without knowing anything at all, and then after I figure out how to do this multiple times, I'm gonna put on my channels like is more condensed, like concise, step-by-step instructions for everyone. But I'm not doing that right now. This is a live stream of me effing up. Effing up real bad. How to enable disable security. Aha! Okay. This one's June 13, 2024 by Techie Tasks.
Boot option. This option is usually in either the security
Vim
tab,
versus NeoVim.
the boot
Why
tab,
would you
God.
choose
the system
either or? They both have the same motions.
Jesus Christ. Are you guys able to see this? Alright.
either the security tab, the boot tab, the system configuration tab, or the authentication tab. The boot tab, known as CSM, is disabled in BIOS, or boot mode is. And in this video, we'll explore together. So without further computer to similar, I don't know, enter, switch to advanced mode view. As the secure boot option might be hidden if the BIOS boot option configured by mode, which means the secure boot state is on, in other words, enabled, or set it to other OS boot state. Secure boot is set to Windows UEFI mode, which means the secure boot state is on, in other words, enabled.
Alright, and then I'm gonna go on. Alright, so I'm here on in the video as well. Like, yeah, it's horrible. The camera's not picking up anything at all, right? So he went to the boot area in the video. OS type, it says other OS.
enabled, or set it to other OS, which
It's on
means the
this one
secure boot
already.
state is off, in other words, disabled. If you are going to disable secure boot, you might need to clear the secure boot keys. So, go to the key management option and click on Clear Secure Boot Keys. And if you are going to enable secure boot, you might need to install default secure boot keys. So, go to the key management option and click on Install Default Secure Boot Keys. Finally, save the changes, then exit. In this case, I can do that by going to the Exit tab. Finally,
Alright, so
save
let's do that.
go to the key management, you need to install these. And if you and click on Secure Boot.
Alright. I guess I'm trusting this YouTuber. Techie Task. How to enable disable secure boots in BIOS. If you guys are doing this. Let's see what you guys say about it though. You said, bro, just rest BIOS completely. Erase, you mean? That's not what I said. Please use LFS. OMG, is that an AI video? Or I'm going, okay, I'm going to go. If you need help, call on Discord. It's Soka. Okay. Clear secure boot keys. Gonna do that. Install default secure. No, I'm just gonna not do that right now. Save changes and reset. All right, there we go. And then F2 it. My F2 the crap out of it. For you guys can't see, but I'm doing that. So I did exactly what that dude did in the video. All right, and then I restarted it. So F7 to go to advanced settings. All right, so what I did, I went to secure boot and then I went to key management. I cleared out secure boot keys. I did not install the default secure uh, boot keys because the whole point was to disable it, right? So now it's saying secure boot state is disabled, so that's good. Now we could go back to ArchWiki. All right, so implementing secure boot, done. This is not the install page, is it? Nope, it's not. This is. All right, boot the live environment, set up console keyboard. Nope. One installation medium boot. Okay, nope. Point the current boot device. Okay, Arch Linux medium typically is achieved by pressing key phase and indicator on the splash screen refer to the motherboards. Okay, when installation medium bootloader menu appears, if you use the ISO, select Arch Linux install medium, then press enter. So right here, I basically gotta boot it. All right, so I gotta select hopefully the right one. Let's see, load optimize default, discard, nope, tools, boot option. Let's choose the flash drive one. All right. Windows Boot Manager went to second now. All right. Boot config. Let's see. Fast boot enabled. Next boot. Um, Setup mode. Easy mode. Advanced mode. Tool. Exit. Load, optimize, save changes, and reset. Launch EFI shell from USB drives. I'm gonna save the changes and reset. And then let's see what happens. Did I F up my PC already? Did I nuke my PC right now? Oh, okay. Arch Linux install medium. Yeah, it says boot in 10.98.76. It says Arch Linux install medium. Reboot into what is that? Arch Linux install medium. By 86//64 UEFI Arch Linux install medium with speech. What is meme test 86 plus EFI shell reboot into firmware interface? Which one do I choose? Alright, if you use the ISO, select Arch Linux install medium and then press Arch Linux install medium. So the very first one. Alright, enter. 1.4. Oh, bunch of stuff is happening. Are you guys seeing this? No, you guys are not. Bunch of stuff is happening. I seen some videos and this comes up, so I think I'm on the right track. Ooh, Arch Linux 6.15 for Arch 2-1 Arch ISO login root automatic login to install Arch Linux. Follow the installation guide. Go to wiki archie. Okay, we're on that. Archlinux.org. Let's see, for Wi-Fi, authenticate to the wireless network. I'm connected via Ethernet cable, so Ethernet WLAN interfaces using DHCP should work automatically. So if you guys are using Wi-Fi, you guys basically have to authenticate your wireless network. All right, so let me hopefully just restart. I don't think you guys saw what I did. I'm just gonna make sure it boots into it again. Or did I just mess up my PC because I restarted it before it completed? Nope. See, so that's what I saw, you guys. Hopefully, let's see if I could zoom in. Let's see. Nope, wrong one. Logitech. Let's go to properties. Let's go to configure video, camera control, zoom. All right. Oh, it's doing it automatically. It selected the very first one. So again, I'm on this portion again. Don't know what I'm doing, so I'm gonna go back to the Arch Wiki. When the installation medium bootloader menu appears, okay, I did that. It says you will be logged into the virtual console as the root user and present with a ZSH shell prompt. To switch to a different console, for example, to view this guide with links alongside the installation, use the Alt arrow keys shortcut to edit configuration files. Uh, MC Edit, Nano, Vim are available. I think I'm gonna go with Vim. I don't know. I'm gonna be doing a lot of like coding projects and stuff. I hear Nano Vim is a thing, so I'm confused. Nano and Vim are two separate things, I guess. See package list 86 by 64 text for a list of packages included in the installation medium. Let me fucking blow this up a bit so you guys could see. 125%. All right. Says set the console keyboard layout and font. Says the default console key map is US. Available layouts can be listed with okay. Root R Arch ISO. I'm confused. What do I do here? The ISO system boot for boot parameters. Which part am I on? You will be logged on the first virtual console as a root, presented with this shell prompt. To switch to a different console, for example, view this guide with links alongside the installation. Use the Alt plus arrow button, shortcut to edit configuration files. Alright, I don't know where to go with this. I am stuck here. Or maybe I could skip a bunch of this stuff. Set the console keyboard layout. Maybe I do this right here. I'm confused. Which part am I on? Let's exit this. Uh, what do you guys say I should do next? Let's see. You said open the first one to make sure your internet is good. It says use Nano. It's more user friendly. Okay. Oh shit. Install the Nano package. GNU Nano is a text editor which aims to introduce a simple interface and intuitive. I hear bad things about GNU for what I'm trying to do, so I'm not gonna go with GNU simply because other YouTubers said that it's pretty much bullshit. If you're see, because I'm eventually gonna become a game dev. I'm gonna be doing a bunch of like different programming language while I'm in college. So I'm I'm gonna need something different. I'm pretty sure. Let's see, Vim. Vim has been the buzzword in like a lot of YouTubers' videos. So, Vim is a terminal text editor. It is the extended version of Vi with additional features using syntax highlighting and comprehensive help system, native scripting, Vim script, a visual mode for text selection, comparison of files, Vim diff, and tools with restricted capabilities such as RView and RVim. So whoever is currently viewing this live, I am purposely selecting something that is not user friendly because if I'm going to be a computer engineer, I need to know the ins and outs of everything I do, and I need to step into, dip my toes into this immediately while I'm in school and learning the fundamentals of everything, computer science and engineering, basically. So that while I'm learning the fundamentals at school, at college, whatever, I am practicing at home at my own time, utilizing these like super hard, super like not user friendly uh, things. You get what I'm saying. It says install one of the following packages: Vim with Python, Lua, Ruby, Perl interpreters support but without GTX support, or gvim, which also provides all the same as above Vim package with GTX support. So let's see, we've used Python a lot. The most recent class that I've taken was via C++. So what can help me with C++? The Vim package is built on Xorg support specifically. Like this is also why I have ChatGPT. So Chat GPT. Oh, okay. I'm not even logged in. One moment, you guys, while I log in. All right, looks like I'm logged in. Let me go to dual booting Windows, and then, all right. Let me move this. I'm gonna put the chat up on the left, right. Oh, actually, I'll put it on the right. Whoa, the fuck am I doing? All right, there we go. Listen to me, use Arch install, or also most likely you're gonna like KDE desktop. I'm gonna go with KDE Plasma, Arch install. Except like if you know how to do it without using Arch install, I want to know how to do it the hard way first. So if you can help me do that, then I'll listen. Are you new to Linux? Hell yeah, I'm like brand speaking. All right, so what I'm gonna ask ChatGPT is, uh, let's see. Actually, let me just go to the exact YouTube channel that I was on and just follow along. I'll just follow along. History. Let's see which one was it. No, 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 it was this one.
I'm
Oh my
oh
God. Fucking ants. Ah. All right. So yeah, I like if I do it step by step using this video to like just follow along, he teaches you how to do the Arch install stuff. So like the first, I could have Arch install and be done with it within 24 minutes. For some reason, this portion right here takes hella long. So This is what I want to do. This is what I'm gonna do. Okay. Like, is this your first time using Linux? I haven't even used Linux. This is my first installation ever. Ever.
What we want our language to be shown right here. But the reason why I had you check this is because some GNOME apps won't even open if you don't set your region and language settings. If you have settings here, you're totally fine. But if you don't, make sure that you choose these options. Otherwise, you might run into strange issues with some GNOME apps. So
This
just
is
make sure
Learn.
that you set your options.
This is Learn Linux TV, and if you guys want to learn how to do it, not from me. This is not what this live stream is about. This is me fucking trying to do it as a newbie, like for the very first time, learning how to do it sort of on my own, possibly with your guys' help, but like I'm trying to do it the hard way. But yeah, if you guys want like step by step on how to do it, and that's what you guys are looking for, I suggest looking for this guy's video. I'm gonna subscribe to him. He's pretty good.
Accordingly. And there you go. You now have your very own Arch Linux installation, and I hope you enjoy it. In the next section, I'm going to be installing Arch Linux again, but this time I'm going to use the manual method. So if that's what you want
Yay!
to do, then meet me over in that section.
That's what I want to do, you guys.
So let's dive in.
Okay,
Like I
that's where I'm
mentioned, we'll be
at.
installing Arch Linux in this section using the manual method. This is the older method before we had the Arch install method. However, this method gives you more control over your installation. Now the first thing we'll need, just like last time, is a network connection. So we'll type IP show.
Okay, we
need
could
to
skip this
find out
part.
if we have an IP address.
You guys could watch his video if you guys actually need like a what's it, tutorial and to do it yourself. I'm gonna skip it for myself because I have internet via Ethernet cable. You said you can't jump to Arc before trying simple distros. I suggest Linux Mint or Ubuntu. I use Ubuntu. Well, I could do whatever I want. I'm doing this on purpose, and then I'm gonna Ventoy, I think that's what it's called, install it on my flash drive, and then install multiple distros. Cause I'm gonna try multiple ones, probably on this laptop instead of my PC. But I want to play around with Arch Linux. If it's difficult and I could figure this thing out eventually, um, then I'll do more videos on like the easier ones. But I'm gonna dip my toes into this one first. Installing Arch hardware just gonna destroy your motivation? Nope, nope. I thrive in chaos. I thrive in negativity. Uh, Easy way and learn to use command first, then break your install and learn from mistakes. You're an electric engineer student. I'm a computer engineer student, so I understand you want to learn, but if you want to install it the hard way, I'm gonna help you just past every command you see on wiki on terminal. Okay.
Wi-Fi, then check the time codes down below because I did that in an earlier section in this video. Anyway, I'm good to go. So let's go ahead and get this started. Now what we'll need to know is the device identifier.
Nope, 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 nope. Don't press that.
Last time is a network connection. So we'll type IP show. We need to find out if we have an IP address.
Let's do that. Let's do that just so that no one's like saying that I should have been checking it and then run into issues. ADDR show. All right, let's see. And then what am I looking for here?
And I do. As you can see, I have an IP address right here.
All right, so no carrier broadcast multicast says MTU. Okay. State is down. It says WLAN is down. Broadcast, multicast, up, lower, up, MTU. I don't know what the hell that says. One is up and one is down. Hmm. Let's see. The cable should be connected. I'm just gonna go down here and check real quick. All right. Yep, it should be good.
Here, so I'm ready to go. If you don't have an IP address on your side, you will need a network connection, so either connect a cable or connect via wireless. If you want to connect via Wi-Fi, then check the time codes down below, because I did that in an earlier section in this video. Anyway, I'm good to go, so let's go ahead and get this started. Now, what we'll need to know is the device identifier for the hard drive that we want to install Arch Linux onto. To find that out, we could type lsblk, and once we do that, we'll get a list of storage volumes attached to our computer. Now for me,
LSBLK.
SDA is going to be my flash drives.
Okay, enter. All right. So now what am I looking at here? Loop, NVMe, the 2 terabyte one, and then the 1 terabyte one. So the 1 terabyte one is not where I want to install it. So it's the 2 terabyte one I'm
So I
trying
don't
to
want to use
install
that.
in.
I don't want to install Arch Linux on the flash drive. That's what I'm using to install Arch Linux in the first place. However, I have device NVMe 0N1, and that is the device that I need to use. If you have
All right, so the one that I have that I am planning to use is a 2 terabyte one NVMe 0N1P1. All right. All right. Then this NVMe 1N1 is the basically the 1 terabyte one that's partitioned in like multiple bits. All right, so NVMe, okay. NVMe 0N1. Okay. You said, bro, wait, you said, hold up, let me read your comment. Let's see, you said, bro, I code embedded C for microcontroller and flash IC, like your BIOS. Why I always have this argument with CS students, like, bro, read some books, touch some grass, go outside, rizz up some baddies. I don't see what your point is. I'm literally on purpose trying to do it the hard way. I'm not doing it the Arch install easy way. That'll be a different video. This is the point of this video. Alright. I want to be able to do it on all the distros, learn how to do it, and then be able to make like concise like instructional videos for other new guys. So I'm testing the waters for everyone else.
have any doubts as far as which of these devices is the one that you should target, then pay attention to the size column. That should give you a close enough approximation of the size of the volume, but should match the theoretical size of the volume. So the 476.9 gigabytes I have on this device, that is pretty much a close match to what it's supposed to be, so that must be the right one. Now that we know which one we want to target, what we'll do is type fdisk.
Oh, okay.
Lost looking for answers at work? Find what you need fast with
So now that we know which one, all right. So I have to type in fdisk. Disk. Fdisk, and then I'm pretty sure I have to type
To
in
allow
the...
us to set up partitions on our system. And before anyone leaves a comment asking why I didn't use insert name of partition utility here, well, there's
You said you're just yapping, don't take it personally. I'm not. I'm not taking it personally. I'm just letting you know, like, I'm not trying to be rude back either, but this is what I'm trying to do. And I'm not trying to argue with people on that are
There's a
commenting.
bunch of them, and it really doesn't matter so much. You could use whatever you want to use, but if you want to follow along with me and have a greater chance at having this succeed the first time, then I recommend that you just do it the way that I'm doing it, because I've tested this process repeatedly before recording this video. Anyway, what we want to do is target the device identifier that we've identified as our hard drive. So we'll type /dev, and then in my case, /NVMe 0.
Hold up. I'm a slow typer. So he put fdisk space / dev / nv let's see, nvme 0 n1p1 nvme 0n. What does the n1 and the p1 stand for? Is it like partition 1, and what does n1 stand for? That's I want to know the ins and outs of every little thing, but whatever, this is too much.
N1. From this point forward, case /NVMe 0N1. From this point forward, be sure to change NVMe 0N1 on your side to the appropriate device name. If your device name for your hard drive doesn't match mine,
Oh, okay, so I don't need the p1, just the n1.
then the commands won't work. So anytime you see me type the device identifier for my hard drive, make sure you're typing in the one for your hard drive. Anyway, this is the command right here that I want to run. Before I continue, I just want to mention I did not choose a partition. So for example, this would be partition 1, this would be partition 2, and so on. I'm actually going to choose the device itself. I just wanted to make that clear in case anybody was confused. If your device identifier matches mine, just leave out the P1, P2, or whatever it is at the end, and you should be good to go. If your device identifier is something like dev SDA,
Yeah, I'm trying to use the whole freaking 2 terabyte SSD for Linux. So
A1,
yes,
SDA2,
I'm doing the same thing.
SDA. Anyway, I'll press enter. And that brings us into the fdisk utility here, which we're going to use again to set up partitions. What I'll do right now is type P. That'll print the current partition layout that I have here on my hard drive. It's the same one I used to install Arch Linux via the Arch install method earlier in this video. So what you're seeing right here is the partition layout from that section of the video. You might see something completely different on your end.
All right, so I know I'm just following along what this dude is saying, but I'm pretty much in the same spot as what he's doing. So I'm gonna be playing the video, and then if you guys hear him in the background, it's because I'm watching the video, and then I'm typing the crap in myself. Says you like your motivate. Oh, I like your motivation. I'm just gonna stay here to see what you're gonna do. You're waiting for me to fuck up. I like to see people struggling in stars. Yep, yep. Oh, I want to argue. I like chaos. Well, well. Okay, you're gonna get it. All right. Shit. I kind of want to have both of them up. Whatever's. I'll just watch the video.
It doesn't really matter because we are going to
So again, Learn Linux TV. The title of his YouTube video is How to Install Arch Linux Step-by-Step Guide.
be wiping the hard drive, so it doesn't matter which partitions we have. What we're going to do is type G, and what that's going to do is give us an empty.
Let's see. Right. So let's see. Can I go up? I can't move up or down here. Okay. So LSBLK. So I got the storage that I'm gonna use for Arch Linux Says welcome to Fdisk Utility Linux 2.4.1.1. Changes will remain in memory only until you decide to write them. Be careful before using the write command. Command M for help. So I press P just like the dude said. That has a bunch of information about the 2 terabyte hard drive. Unit sector of 512 bytes. Sector size, logical, physical. So is this hentai sama? Since you've done it before, is this part basically saying like, all right, so it just allocated some of the space for the 2 terabytes. This is what 512 bytes is going to. This is what 512 is going to, and so on and so on. This label type GPT. All right, and then it says device, the same shit that says there. It says start to 2048 and 1.8 terabyte Microsoft Basic Data. What? All right. So Command M for help. If I need help, I'm just gonna press G like what he's gonna press. I'm pretty sure he presses
Partition
enter,
table.
right? Yeah, he pressed enter. So enter. Created a new GPT disk label. All right. All right. I'm gonna go back and forth. It's basically the same thing. I'm gonna go back and forth because I'm gonna try to avoid being copyrighted for watching his video and not stopping, pausing, and commentating and shit. So I won't get in trouble or striked or anything taken off my channels for doing that.
And if I type P again, we no longer have any partitions on our system. But that's not completely true. I didn't write the changes yet. I didn't finalize anything. If I wanted to, I could abort the process right now if I didn't want to lose anything. But what I'll do is continue. Just wanted to mention that you still have a bit of time left if you want to back out. After we write the changes to the hard drive, then that's it. We have fully committed to installing Arch Linux at that point.
Yep, I'm
Continuing,
fully
what we're going to
committed.
do is create a new partition, and we could do that by pressing N just like this.
Oh
So I'll
wait,
press enter.
to press
For the
G?
partition number, we're going to leave the
Hold
default
up, hold
1.
up, hold up. He told me to press G and then what happened?
What we're going to do is create a new partition, and we could do that by pressing continue. Just wanted to mention true. I didn't write the changes yet. I didn't partitions on our system drive, so it doesn't matter which partitions we have.
Yeah,
What
who's
we're
on
going
this
to do
part?
is type G, and what that's going to do is give us an empty partition table.
All right.
And if I type P again, we no longer have any partitions on our system. But that's not completely true. I didn't write the changes yet.
Okay, so I missed a spot. So I press G, now P again, and it says what? Disk dev. Let's see. On mine, it says the same stuff here. Mine says 1.82 terabytes right here. Says this model Samsung SSD 900 because I named that disk exactly like when I purchased it on Amazon. It's the Samsung SSD 990 Pro with the heatsink 2 terabytes. What is the one that he's using? This model, see, he didn't rename it into something like readable. Sector size 1 times 512 says the same shit there. IO size 512 says the same shit there. Disk label type GPT. Yep, same. Disk identifier is different. Okay.
finalize
Continuing
anything.
it.
If I wanted to, I could abort the process right now if I didn't want to lose anything. But what I'll do is continue. Just wanted to mention that you still have a bit of time left if you want to back out. After we write the changes to the hard drive, then that's it. We have fully committed to installing Arch Linux at that point. Continuing, what we're going to do is create a new partition, and we could do that by pressing N just like this. So I'll press enter.
All right, so now pressing N. You said you're gonna erase your hard this way. I have nothing in the hard drive at all. So I'm good to go. There's nothing in the hard drive. I already cleared it. I moved all necessary applications, games from Steam. No files on there. It's good. We're good. Yeah, yeah. I'm clueless, but I'm not sometimes. All right. Goddamn video. Wait, can you guys even hear the audio from the damn video? You guys should be able to. Yeah, the audio's on. Testing it. Let me put the volume, play around with it. Yep. It's on. It's on like Donkey Kong. So
For
if
the
you press
partition number,
N,
we're going to leave the
I'm
default
gonna
of
press
1.
N.
For the first sector,
All right. Partition number. Wait, what? Damn, I'm slow.
for the partition number, we're going to leave the default of 1.
Default.
For the
Okay,
first
so he just press enter on that one. Partition number 1 through 128, default 1. Okay. First sector.
sector, we're going to leave that at its default as well.
Atera is the IT
Oh my
painkiller.
god, freaking commercials. Damn. Anyone else hate the damn YouTube freaking ads? It makes me want to like purchase the damn premium just so that I don't have to deal with damn ads anymore. But I'm cheap. Now so far on the installation, I'm not even using the Arch Wiki right now, which is what I was setting myself out to like use the Arch Wiki to complete this. But some of the video tutorials out there are better. So it's kind of like a good compromise between like using Arch install and by myself completely and just only like the Arch Wiki website and then doing it that way. Between that and the Arch install, whatever. Between both of them, it's a good compromise, right? Uh, but let us go back to the Arch Wiki and see like where step by step we are at, because I want to know. I just want to know. All right, so this is back to Vim. This is Vim. This is the installation guide. So we boot the live environment. You will be logged into the virtual. Okay. Set the console, keyboard layout, and font. I don't think we have even gone to this part yet. Verify the boot mode, check UEFI bitness. If the command returns 64, okay, we didn't do that. Connect to the internet. How many steps did we skip? Like, by following this dude on YouTube, there's a whole bunch of like steps that we skipped. Yet somehow we're okay. Set the console keyboard layout and font, unless we haven't gone to that part yet. Verify the boot mode, connect to the internet. Let's see, the IP link, network interface. I don't think it says connect to the Ethernet, plug in the cable. It says update the system clock, partition the disks. Actually, this is the part we're on right now, so that's 1.9 partition the disk. How many did we skip? Okay. Basically 1.5 to 1.9. We skipped four subsections. Four subsections. So set the console keyboard layout of font. Unless we're able to do it in different orders. Am I getting this right? Like we're still probably gonna do it in the video. We're like he just has his own style and order of doing things. I'm guessing. I'm just trying to figure shit out. Let's go back to the video. What am I doing? Windows capture, display capture, Logitech. All right. Since it's like baited anyways, like it doesn't really matter.
Just type +1 and then capital.
All right, where are you on? Said don't worry about the speed, you're gonna be slow for a long time. You said, bro, just use a D blocker. Is that code for something? Use a D blocker? Best way is to SSH to Arch install so you will be able to copy and paste. You don't skip anything, you just make hard ready before starting because many times it's hardest part. What? I didn't understand that sentence. The grammar is off. Confused.
G, because we want to create a partition that is 1 gigabyte. We really shouldn't need more than that. I mean, if you want to be super safe, you could probably make this 2 gigabytes, but I think at that point, you're probably wasting hard drive space.
So he's using 1 gigabyte. So let's see, let's +1. I don't want to waste hard drive space. I want to use the rest of them for my video games and projects that I ever begin. First sector, let's see, +1G. Value is out of range, it says. Why? Why does it say that? Alright, I screwed up somewhere already. Why does it say that? I mean hard disk, your storage by hard. Oh, okay. Alright, so something's off and I need Ayuda. Say sorry, I'm not native English speaker. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. I speak English and I sound Mexican. I speak Spanish and I sound American. So I can't please anyone. Alright. Values out of range, so I can't partition 1 gigs, 1G. So I don't know what to do.
Fully committed to installing Arch Linux at that point. N, the default of 1. For the first sector, we're going
Says partition, we went with the default of 1, just like he did. Partition number 1 through 128, default. He just press enter for sector. The default 2048. This is the default 2048.
to leave that at its default as well. For the last
Oh, okay, I messed up. That's where I messed up. See, I gotta slow down because I'm gonna mess up. So if you guys are doing this, don't do what I did. I'm not actually correctly following along what he's saying. So I'm on this part right here, and I put the +1G right here. That's where I effed up on. So let's just go with the default. And then the last sector. Okay, now it makes sense. So it's basically saying like from here to the last sector, from here to here, that's your storage space that's being allocated on the hard drive, okay? From here to here. I got it.
Sector, what we're going to do is type +1 and then capital G because we want to create a partition that is 1 gigabyte.
It worked.
You
Created
really
a new
shouldn't need more
partition,
than that. I mean, if you want
one
to
of
be
type
super safe, you
Linux
could
file
probably make this 2
system
gigabytes. But I
and
think at
of
that
size
point,
1
you're
gig,
probably wasting hard drive space.
1 gigabytes.
Now on my end, it's telling me that partition 1 already contains a Linux file system. Remember, I mentioned earlier that we didn't wipe anything yet. Even though we've created a brand new partition table, we didn't finalize anything. Anyway, let's confirm this. Next, what we'll do is create our second partition. The first partition will be used for the boot partition, and the second will be used for EFI. So again, we'll type N for new.
N for new.
We'll accept the default partition number of 2. It's the second partition.
Default
Works out for me anyway.
2.
For the first sector, we'll press enter, whatever it is. We'll just leave it at its default. And for the last sector, again, we'll type +1 and then capital G to create yet another partition that is 1 gigabyte in size.
+1G.
Now, if I check out the
Hold up.
partition layout that we have, that is 1 gigabyte
The
in
same,
size.
yeah, same shit.
Now, if I
Plus
check
1G.
out the partition layout that we have so far, we have these 2 partitions here, but we need another one because we need something to install Linux into, and we're going to set up LVM, which is going to be a great way to do this. And because we're going to be using LVM, I'll go ahead and create a partition for that right now. So again, N for new. Partition 3 is the appropriate partition number.
N.
First sector, again, enter.
Enter.
Now for the
enter.
last sector, we'll press enter here, which is going to ensure that the entirety of the hard drive is dedicated for our cause today. This will make sure that you have all the available space on your drive. So I'll press enter. And there we go. Next, what I'll do is type T for type. We want to work with partition number 3. We're going to set the type for that partition. And we're going to set this to 44. If you're curious, you could type capital L right here to list all the partition types, but I already know from rehearsing.
I'm gonna press capital L on mine. I wanna, oh, Jesus, a crap ton of stuff popped up. Let me show you guys how it looks like. Even though the camera's not picking up correctly, or like, it just sucks. So that right there, let's zoom in. Zoom in, let's see. Yeah, that thing right there. All right, that thing right there. It has a crap ton of stuff that you can't see, but I could see. This is good for me because when I get to the password crap, you guys can't see what my password says unless you zoom in. If you zoom in, it's gonna be blurry. So, all right, number 1 UEFI system, MBR partition, Intel Flash, BIOS boot, Sony boot partition, Lenovo boot partition, PowerPC prep boot. Number 8 Oni boot, 9 Oni config, 10 Microsoft reserved, 11 Microsoft basic data, 12 Microsoft LDM metadata. Okay, it starts on Linux swap on 19. He clicked on 44. So Linux LVM, that's what he selected. Linux root ARM. What is all this shit? Reserved home RAID. So he pressed 44. He's using GNOME. Just so you know, that dude in the video is using GNOME. I don't know, is GNOME the like desktop environment or what is that? All right, you said you don't skip anything. You must. Okay, I mean hard to. Okay, sorry, I'm not a Navy. No, you said last message was hell yeah, I can definitely see everything. All right, then you could have just be silencio. That is my brother's dog. Who is the boy? Who is it? Painters? I thought they finished yesterday. That's why I didn't stream this yesterday. Oh my god. Come here, boy. Come here. Bane. Bane. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. All right. Say hello to the German Shepherd, you guys. Can you guys see him? He's so fucking adorable. All right, go. Go, Bane. Go. Such a good dog. Good security dog. Hopefully, if we ever have any intruders, he actually does his job as the security dog instead of showing them where the treats are while we're getting unalived somewhere. Anyways, back to this. How do I actually go back on my computer? Because I pressed something. Oh no, I just pressed the arrow keys to go down, and there's just a lot more stuff. Wow. No wonder he didn't show us the list because it's super long. Um, said your password is hidden by default, smart boy. Oh, I did not know that. GNOME is the DE. Thank you. GNOME is a desktop environment. Thank you. I remember something, I guess. GNOME is a desktop environment. It is one that is a bit more like Mac OS, but very different from its own. Okay. Says, go touch some grass with dog, maybe you get smarter. Already did. Already did. Uh, now, how do I go back? How do I go back? Um, shit. What do I press to go back, you guys? Um, okay. How do you go? I'm asking ChatGPT, unless you guys could help me in chat. How do you um go back in terminal during Linux install? Control Alt F2 to switch to a new terminal? No. Control Alt F1 is usually the first one. What? Previous terminal session? No. Cancel or abort a command is Control C. To cancel a command, it brings you back to a fresh prompt. Navigate back a directory is cd dot dot. What do you mean by go back? Exit the list? No, like I am. You guys can see this, right? So the last thing in the video. So I'm right here. I could see the big list that he was talking about because I pressed capital L and that was a mistake because now I don't know how to go back one. Best Arch install tutorial is on. That is okay. This moves you up one directory level. Okay, so CDD. You need to ask how to go back on fdisk. Okay. How do you go? See how slow I type? I gotta practice my typing skills too. How do you go back on F S D I S K? F disk. Command M for help. Okay, no, that's not what I'm trying to do. So show help. No. If you made a mistake, do not press W. What the fuck is this? Then you can restart fdisk and begin again. Bash fdisk /dev sdx. Replace with your actual device. Ooh, okay, so I don't remember what it was. So NVMe NVMe 01? Was that it? Let's go back to the YouTube video. NVMe 0N1 P3. I think that's what we were on. No. Where were we at? Before I pressed the L button.
This video before recording L right, and we're going to partition number 3. We're going to set the type for that partition, and we're going to set this to 44. If you're curious,
See, instead of pressing 44, I put the capital L. But there's like no instructions here saying like if you want to go back, press this button on the terminal. Let's see. Disk and let's see. He had us go to this, right? File /system RAID on partition 1 will be wiped. Command M for help. So I just press P. No, because he made us press N here for a new one. Partition number. No, that was finished. Created a new partition 3 of type Linux file system of size. Okay. So command M for help. T. Partition number 1 through default. Oh, okay. So no. I can't just press T and then enter. No tag. Press return. Where is the return? Return key. Return key. I don't know what return. Return. No previous regular expression. Press return. Back. So the backspace is return, right? Did I figure that out accidentally? Creating universe or finding new elements is much easier than installing Arch. Apparently so. Return is enter usually. Well, I pressed backspace and it didn't. It didn't work. Okay, no. Enter. Nope. Backspace. Enter. Nope. 44. Nope. So, let's see. Cause Chat JBT was saying to go backwards, you have to do this. Where is it? CD. But we're not on the command directory. you need to press Q. Okay. Partition type or alias, type L to list all. All right, so Q by itself, I think that worked. I think that worked. Because it's saying type L to list all. So now I'm going to press 44, enter. Change type to partition Linux file system to Linux LVM. So if that is correct, thank you very much. If that worked, then thank you. Gracias. All right, let's see. So I press
Curious,
44
you could
and
type
enter.
capital L right here to list all the partition types, but I already know from rehearsing this video before recording it that this is the number that I want. And that's going to give us a type of Linux LVM.
All right, so this is exactly what it says. Change type of partition Linux file system to Linux LVM. All right. And then it says Command M for help. All right, we're back. Gracias. All credit goes to let me see. EP02S602. Your name is hard. I don't know what to call you. Epileptics? But you need to press Q. It says bring one you up. You said, yeah, pretty sure when it does that, it opens a program called Less, which you can use to search through large amounts of text. Okay. We're back, you guys. We're back.
LVM, which is exactly what we need. Now what we're going to do is finalize our partition layout. Again, we'll just double check it, P and then enter. You should have
P and enter. I'm getting a phone call. But I'm not here today. Okay. Let's see. What kind of info should I be seeing right now? So I'm seeing like three different devices. 2048, 2099, 2200, 419, 6352. Yep. And the ending is different because I'm using a 2 terabyte hard drive instead. So this one is the same and this one is different. No, this one is the same. 419, 6351. This one is different. This one is definitely different. I got more zeros in there, and a bitch ain't one. I had to say that. I don't know why. Okay, so right here, this is where mine says 1.8 terabytes Linux LVM. All right,
have three
let's
partitions
continue.
just like I have here. Two 1 gig partitions.
Said only the primary disk gets encrypted on this install partition rather. All right, and then just to show you guys how it freaking looks on my screen right here. It's because the white is bright, huh? That's why. It's because it's too bright. That's why it's all like blurry as hell. All right, let's go back. Let's close this. Follow along with the video.
And then one that's the remainder of your hard drive. So far, so good. So to finalize it, I'll type W. And when we enter W here, there's no going back. Once we do that, we have fully committed to installing Arch Linux because everything on your drive will be completely wiped out.
All right, let's nuke this shit.
Enter.
Even when you're
Oh my god. Fucking ads. Timed perfectly. Whatever, I'll let it play meanwhile. I don't think encryption is a good idea for you. Alright, so let's see where we are on the damn Arch install now. I don't think we set the console keyboard layout in this video. Verify the boot mode. Connect to the internet. Update the system clock. We did this part right here. Partition the disk. When recognized by live system, disks are assigned to a block device. Okay, to identify these, use LSBSK or fdisk, resulting ending in ROM loop error root fs may be ignored. Okay. If the disks do not show up, make sure that the disk controller is not in RAID mode. It says check that your NVMe drives and advanced format hard disk are using the optimal logical sector size before partitioning. Okay. Following partitions are required. Root directory UEFI and EFI system partition. Use partitioning tool like fdisk to modify partition tables. So we were doing that the whole time right here. Ah, the hell was that? Fdisk. Ah, right here. Fdisk dev the disk to be partitioned. Okay. It says take time to plan a long-term partitioning scheme to avoid risky and complicated conversion or repartitioning procedures in future. If you want to create any stacked block device for LVM, system encryption, or RAID, do it now. If the disk from which you want to boot already has EFI system partition, do not create another one, but use the existing partition instead. Swap space can be set on a swap file for system supporting. My coffee just is cold. It's not coffee now, it's a frappuccino. Oh. If you want to create any, okay, block devices, I was on here. Swap space can be set by swap file for systems supporting. Alternatively, just base swap can be avoided entirely by setting up swap on ZRAM. ZRAM? What is ZRAM after installing the system? Example layouts. Okay, 1 gig, at least 4 gigs for the swap. Remainder the device, at least the, okay. Other mount points. Oh, is this what other mount points? Because I've been hearing that a lot on YouTube's. I don't know what mount points are. Even like when some of you guys are chatting, like talking about mounting and shit, I have no idea what the hell you guys mean. 3 typical scenarios for mounting EFI system partition are mount the ESP to boot, mount ESP to EFI, mount EFI, okay. Using the bind mount, okay, this is very complicated. Ugh. Alright, let's go back. Not important. Format partitions. Alright, once the partitions have been created, each newly created partition must be formatted appropriate file system. MKFS. Oh, okay. I think we're about to do this one right here. And it's, god damn it. Fucking Windows 11. I'm glad I'm gonna get rid of you. God damn. Once the partitions, okay, this is format the partitions is probably what we're gonna do next. So, right? Hopefully. All right, where were you? You said, are you doing full disk encryption? I don't know what it is, how to do it, and if it's a good idea to do so. And then what did I already mess up the order? Can I not do it anymore or what? Only the primary disk gets encrypted on the install partition rather. I don't think encryption is a good idea for okay. It's not going to be an issue, it just makes you log in once before on boot to unlock the volume group. So it's gonna save me time because I'm slow. If you're following that guide step for step, you don't need to check the Arch Wiki unless something goes wrong. The process varies between the two. You said your choice or your choice. ZRAM is basically just compressing a portion of your RAM and sort of, in a way, treating it as a swap. Mount means contenting, unmount means disconnecting. Well, I know that. Like you mount a damn horse, mount a bike, your steed or something. Mount, dismount. I know what those are in real life, not in the sense of installing Arch Linux. Only partition 3 is getting encrypted. No, I mean you have to log in once to decrypt the volume group, then log in again as if it was normal PC login. Okay. Okay. So should I have encryption? Because like if I go back to let's see, dual booting. Was it this one? Dual booting Windows. All right. Let's close that. Should I? Let's see. I am on the or let's see if ChatGPT knows like AI if it's any good at all, if it understands where I am in this step. I am on the Arch Linux install um install terminal. Ah shit, I misspelled it. Um let's see. What do you call that? Let's see. Do I need encryption? All right. Encryption makes your data safe, but it's a little bit harder to set. I would just stick with the encryption. So ChatGPT says encryption during an Arch Linux installed is optional, but here's a breakdown to help you decide based on my goals. Because I told ChatGPT everything. I'm basically using ChatGPT like a diary or like a secretary or an assistant. Yes, you should encrypt if you want to protect sensitive personal data, emails, documents, projects. You're serious about privacy, cybersecurity, which is I'm probably going to be taking a cybersecurity. Well, I've taken some cybersecurity classes, but I want to get in, possibly be able to get into the cybersecurity career after I get finished with college, um, and anti-surveillance. You plan to use system for AI coding and research work. Yep, all of the above. You're concerned about your laptop or drive being lost or stolen. Yeah. You're aiming for off-the-grid prepper level digital independence. And then we go back to like me trying to learn how to be a prepper and stuff like that, but also like integrating computer science and technology into that. This matches your goals around survival, cybersecurity, and controlling your digital life. It says no, you can skip it. You're just testing or learning Linux and don't want complexity. You want faster install setup time. Your PC never leaves your house and doesn't have sensitive files. Yet. You don't want to type a passphrase or on every boot unless you configure auto decryption, which is probably what I'm gonna do because I'm lazy. Or I'm gonna have to do, but I don't know how to do it. You said the tutorial you're using goes over everything you need for encrypting your main partition. I do full disk encryption, says Epi. I'm gonna call you Epi. I do full disk encryption just because I don't want people to be able to get into my computer. It's something you would probably want more on a mobile device. Okay. It's worth the minor hassle, in my opinion, says Cacper. Cacper? No judging, I guess. Alright, let's just continue with the video, I guess. This guy knows his stuff. I know nothing. Oh, my bad. Let me give you your voice back.
But I just wanted to let you know that I really enjoy making this content for you guys. I have a ton of fun. If you enjoy the content that I produce, then please consider supporting Learn Linux TV. The thing is, producing content like this isn't cheap. So by giving back to the channel,
Nancy Bowman02 is now following you. Shout out. Shout out to Nancy Bowman. Gracias. I just got the Gmail notification. If you did that before I even caught it, then my bad. All right.
you can help me make even more content for you guys. And to find out more about how you can,
Okay,
and there,
that's enough.
the next step is to format some partitions. And what
All
we'll do is
right.
format the very first partition that we created. To do that, I'll type mkfs.fat. We're going to create a fat
Ah
partition,
ha ha. So we are doing
specifically
everything.
a
Okay.
FAT32 partition. And
No
we're
wonder.
going to use /dev.
No wonder this shit takes so long. Oh, Jesus Christ. This is an hour video and then I've been streaming for longer than that. So you guys don't have to stay here. It's gonna be saved on YouTube. If for some weird reason you want to see me fail at installing Arch Linux, then Rumble and YouTube will have it saved on a playlist and on there for keeps. All right. So you guys are free to leave. Okay. Uh, I'm wasting you guys' time right now, so you guys could be learning from actual experts or from this guy. You can just watch his video.
In my case, NVMe 0 and 1.
Cause he's on that part. Let's see where on Arch format partitions. Yep, I was right. I was right. So we didn't do any of this other stuff, huh? No, we did partition the disks. Example, we're on this part, just 1.10. Look at how many. There's 5 like parts or chapters, whatever, and there's a bunch of subsections, right? Some of this crowd gets skipped. I want to know if any of this stuff matters right there, like set the console keyboard layout, verify boot mode doesn't matter anymore, update the system clock. Is that important? I don't know. I don't know. It's too late now. So we're on format the partitions. Because I was always wondering on YouTube, since there's a wiki out there, and I'm watching a tutorial on YouTube, like where on the Arch wiki, like if you want to know, because I'm a student, right? Other dude who's a student, like you have a textbook open, you need a point of reference to see like where on the textbook you are. I don't know. I'm weird.
And this time we do want to
So mkfs dot fat dash capital F 32 space /dev /NVMe 01 0N1.
select a partition, and we're going to choose partition 1, and this is the command. So we are formatting the first partition.
P1.
Next, what we'll do is for
N1 P1. Okay, P1, and then he press enter, right?
command. So we are formatting the first partition. Next, what we'll do.
Yep, all right. Did it work? It said the partition table has been altered, calling IOCTL to reread partition table, syncing disks. I did something wrong, you guys. What the hell did I do wrong? Or no, is it? Did I do some? Yeah, I think I fucked up. Command M for help. Oh, I typed in WMKFS. Calling IOCTL to reread partition table. How do I go back? Because I messed up on that part. I accidentally pressed WA. No, not. I put a W in front of here, you guys, and I press enter. And now it's saying this partition table has been altered. Calling IOCTL, open parentheses, closing parentheses, to reread partition table. And then it says syncing disks. So, yeah. If you want to make it easier for the stream, you can do the install process via SSH and on your Windows computer with WSL. It's partially covered earlier in the same video you're using. A lot of the skip stuff can be done post-install. Okay, that's good. That's good. So let me see if I go to change type partition, Command P. What if I do it again? It says ZSH command not found. So how do I go back? 127 root. So shit. Jesus. Maybe there's instructions here. For example, to create extension 4 system on dev root partition run this to create dev root partition. It must be formatted with the appropriate file system. See the file systems, create a file system for details. For example, to create an so can I just type it in again and it'll work? So let's MKFS. Okay, there's no W in front this time. .fat -F, capital F, 32 space /dev /NV NVMe 0N1 P1. If I press enter. Okay, we're back, I think. We're back. Let's see what he's... Alright, mkfs.fat 42 2021 01. Okay, yeah, we're back. Okay, see, this is why I want to do it the hard way, because I want to kind of like, I don't know, create muscle memory to be able to like kind of figure it out. I don't understand what I'm doing, but I don't know. I'll figure my way out somehow. I don't know. My subconscious knows something. Let me read you guys' comments. I was stressing stressing the fuck out. You said nothing happened if you typed WMKFS. Just type it again correctly. All right. I should have read your comment. I was panicking.
Do is format our second partition. This one we're going to format a bit differently than the previous one. So what I'll do is type MKFS, and this time we are going to create an extended 4 partition.
You gonna play Helldivers? Hell yeah.
/dev NVMe 0 and 1 P2. I want to format the second partition as
Okay. Do it correctly now. mkfs.ext quattro space /dev /nvme nvme 01 p2 partition 2. I'm guessing that's what the P stands for. Don't do
before.
anything.
And
Okay,
done.
he did press enter. Press enter. Oh, what? It says the file /dev nvme 02 p2 does not exist and no size was specified. What the fudge? Did I type it in wrong again? mkfs.fat. Ah! Oh my god, I should learn to do it little by little. Like, it reminds me of how the school assignments that we do, if you're doing C++, it doesn't matter which programming language, if the syntax, you mess up the syntax, you can't compile nothing, nothing works. How do I not know this? Why do I keep doing this? mkfs look over .ext 4, okay, extension 4, then /, right? No, that's what I put on the next one. So I was right, but I'm wrong. I typed it in right, but I'm wrong. /dev nvme 0n1 0n1. Did I put P2? Yeah, I put P2. And that one worked. But it says the file nv. Okay. I think I did the opposite. Did I do the opposite? No. Because it says the mkfs.fat42 was correct. Root art ISO mkfs.extension4 /dev /dvme dvme01p2. First time I clicked it. Second line, it says mke2fs. So mke2fs 1.47 point. Mine says 0.2. Oh wait, this says February 5th, 2023. Is that why? I'm tripping. I think I'm tripping. 1.42 is just a different version of it. I'm tripping. I'm on 1.47.2 and it says 1 January 2025. And then down here though, it doesn't say any of this shit right here. It just says the file and then it says this right here does not exist and no size was specified. So I'm not gonna press it again. I don't know where I went wrong though, or if anything is gonna go wrong. All right. You forgot the N, I think, or that. Yeah. I'm wondering if I'm good to go. Because it says the file /dev /nvme NVMe01P2 does not exist and no size was specified. Share the screen. Okay. You're probably not going to be able to see it though, but all right. Let me get you close up. Maybe I should leave it. I'm gonna leave it over here, you guys. You guys don't need to see the whole damn screen, right? I could just leave it like close by. Let's bring this down. Maybe a little bit back. A little bit more. All right, that should be perfect right there. We'll keep it right there. All right, come on, focus, focus, focus on this. Is this close enough, you guys? Can you guys see? Run LSBLK and see if P2 exists. All right, LSBK. LSBLK. So it says NVMe 0N1P2 exists right here, or not actually right here. NVMe 1N1. I think you typed NVMe 01P2 instead of NVMe. How do I fix that? Am I screwed? Do I have to do the whole thing over? Let me probably gonna move it in a little bit closer. It's gonna be like super close to the screen. All right, and then I'll back it down. There we go. Said you just try running the command again. I can see too well. You can't see too well, but it looks like you missed the second N. Yeah, you did. All right, so in order to go back, let's see. How do I go back? And you said the second N? What do you mean the second N? Because like right here, I put NVMe 1N1 instead of 0. So I think that's where I messed up on. Just run it again. All right, run which one again though? Let's see. Nope. This one, right? This one. NVMe 01P2. Or how far back do I have to go? Between 0 and 1? I don't know what that means between 0 and 1. There's an N between 0 and 1. Did this... Let me go back to the YouTube video. Because if you're correct, that means I'm not watching the video correctly. Oh, there is a second N. Okay. NVMe. Okay, and then... Wait, I do put a... No, 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 no. That... Yeah, you're right. You're definitely right. All right, so I don't have to do both of them. I just have to do this one up here. This one is the one I messed up on, not the previous one. All right. Okay. Jesus. MK. Oh, I gotta learn the fundamentals. MKFS. MKFS. Dot. Let's move. That way you can see what I'm doing, and then you could correct me. And then I'll follow along on the YouTube video. You guys could open up the YouTube video too. I'm on 33 minutes and 9 seconds in the video. So that's where I'm at right now. All right. mkfs dot ext 4 space / dev / NVMe. All right. 0n 1p2. Wait, 1p2. 1p2. All right. NVMe 0. Ah, I did forget the N here. P2, enter. All right. Sweet. All right. How far am I into the... I still got like a shit ton left to go, don't I? Voice Sir 5 says hi. Hola. Previous one, I think you did correct. Okay, yep. FYI, in the description of the video, there's a blog post with all the steps listed. Cool. Let me go into his blog post. Let's see. Oh, you mean like the time codes? Or are you talking about official blog posts for Linux Arch Wiki Guide? Archlinux.link Arch Guide. Let's open it up. Oh yeah, that thing. Yeah, okay. Scan for available Wi-Fi networks. Okay. So this is what you're using right now to like make sure I follow along the damn. Okay. You said don't limit yourself with the extension for use BTFS on your root partition to get features like instant snapshots and rollbacks, etc. Second link in the description. Locale documentation. Full Linux courses. Like I'm gonna be watching his YouTube videos too. Like after I finally finish Arch Linux installing, I'm gonna be watching all the like Linux tutorial videos or like crash courses and stuff by this dude and other people. BTRFS, I don't know what that is. Let, let me show you what I'm seeing right now. So I clicked into this one, the first one. You said the second link though, right? But this is what I got right here. How to install Arch Linux, a comprehensive step-by-step. So here's his step-by-step instruction videos. All right, connecting to Wi-Fi, find your web device name, scan for available Wi-Fi networks. Let's move this over here and this over here and video right next to that. And fuck ChatGPT. Find your Wi-Fi device name. Scan for available Wi-Fi networks. Manual installation notes. Fdisk creation partition. Setup encryption. Oh, okay. That's how you knew we were gonna do setting up encryption in this video. Okay. This dude is very organized. I'm not. Begin the partition. Fdisk NVMe. Replace NVMe 0 and 1 with the appropriate device name. Print current partition layout. P. So I'm guessing that's where I'm at right now. Right? Because it says done.
That's all there is to it. Next, what we're going to do is set up the third partition, but we're not going to format it just yet. What we're going to do is encrypt it, because this partition is where all of our data is going to be stored. And especially if it's a mobile computer, we definitely want to make sure that it's encrypted. So let's encrypt partition number 3. To do that, we'll type crypt setup, and then lux in lowercase, format with a capital F, and /dev/nvme 0 and 1 p3. In my case, we are encrypting our third partition. It's going to...
All right. How many different crypt fucking whatever freaking things are there out there? And which one do you guys think I should have? I would just stick with the tutorial you're following and not confuse yourself, especially as a beginner. Yeah. You said yes, the guide is exactly based on the video you're watching. The fun is to enjoy the experience. The experience, the suffering. That's what it is. Uh, what do you guys think? I'm gonna get it done definitely by tonight. I haven't eaten yet. Uh, just go with Lux. All right. Let's just do everything this dude says. So, full screening this. Typing in. I, I'm gonna probably do it from my laptop too. I don't know if I should stream it or not, but I want to get rid of Windows 11 on the laptop. It's pissing me off. All right. CRYPT crypt setup. All right. Crypt setup Lux format. All right, and then space /dev /NVMe NVME. I'm gonna screw this up again now. 0 and 1 P3 P3. All right. encrypt crpt setup lux format /dev nvme 0 and 1p3 enter. All right, are you sure? And then
To ask us to
back to
confirm
the
this,
video.
and to do that, we'll type yes in capital letters. Even though we wiped out our hard drive, it's still confirming that we want to indeed encrypt that partition. So I typed yes in all caps, and I'll press enter. Next, what we're going to do is type a passphrase. This is the passphrase we'll use to unlock our computer every single time we boot it. So you definitely don't want to forget this password. I'll type in mine right now.
All right, he's typing in his password
type it
and
again.
it's not showing up. So I'm just gonna press some buttons. Whoa, nothing's coming up, you guys. How do you know if anything is being pressed? All right, I'm pressing backspace just to restart it again, and then oh wait, the verify passphrase thing. If it is not the same, then all right. Let me. This part is the private part where I can't show you guys, even though it comes out blank. You guys like what this camera right here. I don't want you guys to see the keyboard, so let's. I'll just take off the camera for this one right here for a moment. Let's see. Password that you will remember. Ooh, what if I get too old, get like amnesia or what is that? Sickness when you can't remember shit. Ah, let's go with something I'll remember. Wait, is it there like a capsule? What's it called? Does it care about capitalization and shit? Let me read your guys' comments before I fuck up. Yes, that guy is okay. Just go with my previous message got deleted. Fdisk is annoying. It's what's suggested in the ArchWiki, but I would recommend CFDisk instead of. It's way easier. You don't have to type everything. Just press tab for auto completion. Better practice to use Fdisk when strictly following the official guide. It's a Linux way of hiding your password. Fdisk is an official ISO, so no reason to bother with Fdisk. Write it down on a piece of paper. It is case sensitive, you said. Okay. Yeah, Linux is case sensitive for the most part. Alright. So let me backspace, 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 backspace. I'm just pressing it a lot of different times so I make sure that I don't screw up. Can I put symbols in it? Can I put like symbols in it? Like exclamation points, shit like that? Different characters? Okay, good. Alright. Okay. What does it say? Verify passphrase. Oh, wait. Crypto setup lux format dev nvme. Okay, it says 25.46 user 0.37 seconds. System 9% CPU. So I'm guessing it worked, right? It worked? Because I'm pretty sure I can remember the passwords. Pretty sure. I'll make notes of it. I'll do it right now. Or no, I won't do it right now. But I know the password. I won't forget about it today. I could definitely remember it today. You can put whatever you want. All right. I'm on this part, you guys.
Again. And that's it. We have encrypted our third partition. It's empty, but
Yay!
it is encrypted. So now if we do save something on that partition, it's going to be encrypted along with the rest of it. The next step will be to set up LVM within that encrypted partition, but we need to open the encrypted partition in order for us to start working with it. So here's how we'll do that. We'll again type crypt setup. This time we're going to open an encrypted volume instead of creating one. The type is Lux, all in lowercase here.
Dash
We'll target
dash
our
type?
third partition. And we're going to give it a name. I'll just call it LVM. This name is not final. This name is how we want to refer to this encrypted volume going forward, but it's just an arbitrary name. Doesn't really matter. I'll just call it LVM. Simple enough. And I'll press enter. Now it's going to ask us for the passphrase for the volume, the one that you just created.
Hey, did you know that Smut is now paying
Oh
Sacramento
my
Wonders
god, no,
thousands
no
of
one
dollars?
cares. Jesus. Alright, so I'm on this part right here. Ah, fucking ads. You know, it's like the same feeling that when you get pulled over by police, that's what ads are. Like when you're about, like you see the lights, the red and blue lights turn on right behind you, like fuck. That's what ads are. It gives you the same fucking feeling. Yeah, I'm trying to understand exactly what I'm typing as I go. That's why I'm like asking myself questions and stuff like that. And thank you guys for being in the chat. Other Linux people help other Linux people. Like you, it's like we're gonna help each other multiply. We're like a virus. All right, so crypt. Oh, I already messed up right there, huh? Oh, I messed up. Crypt. All right, crypt setup dash open crypt setup space open dash dash type. All right, where am I at? Lux /dev nvme 0n 1p 3. Okay, so forgot 3. All right. Space LVM, space LVM. All right. Enter passphrase for dev. Okay. I could just close you up. There you go. You guys can't see, right? Right? All right. So it worked. Yeah. Hello. Welcome back. uh, enter passphrase. Got it. Script setup open type lux DVE LVM 7.10 seconds. All right. So it worked. All right. Oh, wait, whoa. Let's see the timing on it. 6.69. Mine is 7.10 seconds. All right, so mine took longer. User 016. Mine is 0.6 seconds. System 67% for him. Mine says 31%. CPU 10.118 for him. For me, it's 22.921 total. I don't know what that means though, but I want to know what that means.
And now we have successfully opened our encrypted partition. Next, what we're going to do is create a physical volume for LVM. Now, this isn't physical in the normal sense, because you could run this command against a virtual hard drive as well. It doesn't really matter. This is an LVM term. I have an entire video that covers LVM if you want to learn more about it. So I'm not going to go into too much detail about that here since I have that video in case you're interested. But what we'll do is type the pv create command to create a physical volume, which refers to a volume that we will be using
All right, so pv create
with LVM. And we're going to target /dev/
/dev /
mapper /LVM.
mapper mapper / LVM. What else?
Now you remember that we named our encrypted volume LVM when we opened it. Now we are referring to it, and this is how you do that. It's saved in /dev / mapper / LVM, and anything we do with this particular volume here is going to be done against the third partition. Anyway, I'll press enter, and now the physical volume has been created. The next step is to create a volume group. To do that, we'll type
Whoa,
create.
Mine
The next
says,
step,
God damn it,
center,
got distracted.
particular.
Mine, I messed up. It says ZSH, no such file or directory. So I messed up again. And let me show you guys where I messed up again. Alright, and then I'm gonna full screen it on mine. So pv create. Oh, I didn't space. pv create space / dev mapper / LVM. Enter. Physical volume dev mapper successfully created. All right. Yay, I'm fixing my own mistakes. Yeah. All right, let's go back. Yeah. You can press the up arrow to bring the last command to correct it. Oh, you can press the up arrow. Oh, I did not know that. Okay. pv create dev. Okay. All right. How many times can I press? It saves all of them? All of the little inputs? When does it delete? Like, when does it refresh? Whoa. This is awesome. I feel cool. Yeah, this is definitely gonna help me. I need that muscle memory. I need to build that muscle memory. I'm probably gonna do this on my own. Not on camera, not streaming. I'm just gonna repeat. I'll probably stream or record me putting it on my laptop because it's a different device. Why not? This one has the laptop has a NVIDIA GPU, so that one is kind of gonna be different, right? Okay. Let's empty it out. Then go back to this freaking video.
Particular volume here is going to be done against the third partition. Anyway, I'll press enter, and now the physical volume has been created. The next step is to create a volume group. To do that, we'll type bg create, and then we'll create vol group 0. And what we'll do is target that same partition that we targeted last time. We're going to create that volume group within our LVM config. So I'll press enter. And now volume group vol.
All right, now I just got to make sure I have the spaces this time. All right, another space, and then /dev/mapper, MAPPER /LVM, enter, and it says successfully created. All right.
Group 0 has been created. Next, we need to create a logical volume. You could think of a logical volume as a partition in the usual sense. It's what we're going to format and use for various purposes, much in the same way we would with any other file system. We'll type -L.
LV create. LV. I wonder what LV stands for. Lux verification create? I don't know. Lux volume create?
And we will create a logical.
All right, so LV create dash capital L space 30 gigabytes.
Volume that is 30 gigabytes in size. This will be for our root.
Wait, you said it, right?
And we will create a logical volume that is 30 gigabytes
Logical
in size.
volume. Okay. See, I'm not paying attention because he said it at the very beginning. Logical volume create. It creates a logical volume. Now what that is.
This will be for our root file system. We are going to create this within vol group.
Vol group 0. Oh, and then I need to put a space. Right?
Group 0. We're going to give it a name, so -N for that. That's what that allows us to
Okay, give it a name, -N, space.
do. And I'm going to call it LV_root, just like that.
I'll just copy him, LV_root. All right.
So our first logical volume has been
Created. All right,
created,
sweet.
but we're not done yet. We have another one that we'll need to create. So again, LV create.
All right, like so that I'm not copyrighted, I have to switch back and forth from my what's it called? Streaming and like not actually showing his video all the way through. So LV create dash, let me actually see what you guys are saying. Just up arrow logical volume. Oh. Alpha B91. All right. So we had to level create again. Level LV create. LV logical value create dash.
And I'll set this to around
Capital L.
250 gigabytes. You can set yours to whatever you want. I'm just deciding not to choose the entirety of the hard drive because I want some unpartitioned or unclaimed space that I could use for some other purpose. But if you want to, you can set this to something else, maybe a higher number if you have a bigger hard drive than the one that I have in this computer. We're going to create this logical volume also inside of volume group 0. We'll give it a name as well. And this one will be LV.
Vol group 0.
We'll give it a name as well.
Dash N.
And this one will be LV_home. This is going to be for our home partition where all of our files are going to end up. So now we have the logical volumes created.
Yeah.
To verify everything, here's what we could do. We type VG display, and this will display our volume groups. We have vol group 0, as you can see. And then we could run LV display, and this will tell us which logical volumes we have within our LVM. And you should have the ones that we've created.
Cool.
Here I have LV root and I have LV home. So you need both of these in order to continue.
Now, I'm gonna pause that so I could like view this stuff. So, all right, logical volume, LV path, dev, okay. dev vol group 0 LV home. The name. Okay. VG name is vol group 0. What is UUID? UUID. Should I not be showing you guys what that is? Whatever. I messed it up already. It's not really whatever. It's not very secure now, is it? Read write or ISO. Okay. Now, next. Oh my god, another down. Let me mute this damn ad. Alright, skipped it. Continue. Alright.
Next, we'll type.
Alright. Like I'm on his video, 38 minutes and 43 seconds in. Again, his video is an hour long. Let me let me show you guys how long I've been streaming for. Or actually, I'll just tell you guys I've been streaming for 3 hours. Wow, his video was just 1 hour. I'm streaming like live streaming it for 3 hours. So, let's see, time wise, if I have like 1 hour, I can have like 22 minutes left. If I'm taking this long, I say in an hour, I'll probably get this done. Now, let's give it 2
Type
hours.
mod probe.
2
We're
hours, I'll
going to
probably be
insert a
done.
kernel module.
Finally,
We need
hopefully.
dm_mod. Beyond the scope of the video for me to explain this right here. Arch Linux installation is already a complicated enough process as it is, so we'll continue. Then we'll type bg scan. We want to scan for available volume groups. And it found.
Alright, so he put mod probe dm_mod. So mod probe dm_mod. Enter, right? Mod probe space dm, okay, enter, and then vg scan. VG scan. Found group vol group 0 using metadata type LVM2. So he has the same thing here. So what is the lesson here? What does that do?
Beyond the scope of the video for me to explain this right here. Arch Linux installation is already a complicated enough process as it is, so we'll continue.
True that.
Then we'll type bg scan. We want to scan for available volume groups. And it found volume group 0, so that's a good sign so far. Then we'll type bg change. We want to activate all volume groups.
Okay, so he typed in VG change .ay, enter. 2 logical volumes in volume group. Volume group 0 is now active. Yay, it's the same thing. All right.
Next, what we'll do is format the logical volume that we'll be using.
You know what? I could be playing Helldivers 2 with my brother right now, but I'm over here suffering installing Arch Linux manually. Okay. Woo!
For the root file system.
I need more Frappuccino. Just making sure that okay. All right. I should. I'll give her a call back.
Similar to how we did this before, we're going to type mkfs.ext4. And we're going to run that against /dev, vol group 0, lv_root, just like that.
Okay, so mkfs, mkfs, I don't know. What does mkfs stand for? aext.4 space /dev/vault group. If I was not streaming this, I would be like ChatGPT, like, what is this? What is this? What is this? What is this? So hopefully you guys can answer that in the chats and correct each other while I actually do this. Save us time. Just imagine on my own, I would like if I'm taking this long, 3 hours, I would probably not have gone completely done. Ah, vol group 0/LV /root. Enter.
Cool. Now that one's done.
All right, that's what I was gonna say. Cool, that one's done. Creating file system. Okay, 74 blocks. Okay, file system with 7,864,324 blocks. Ah, and something inodes. File system UUID, super block backup stored on blocks. Okay. Allocating group tables done. Writing inode tables done. Creating journal 3276 blocks done. Writing super blocks and file system accounting information done. Okay.
Next, I'll press the up arrow to recall the previous command. And what we're going to do is change this over to the home logical volume.
I can't give him credit. Whoever, well, actually, like, you know who you are in the comments that taught me about the up arrow key. You get the credit. I just found out. He just barely mentioned it. All right, and then LV root, and then switch that to home. Then he's gonna press enter, I'm
Going to
guessing.
format that with extended for as well. And now
Then he presses enter. Oh, snap, did it work? Yes, it did. It did. We're getting there, you guys.
that's done. So to continue, we're going to start mounting some.
No, before we go, because that the other dude commented is totally right. I need to understand what I'm doing, not just copy what the tutorial is. Okay, so let's read this shit. Where'd I leave off? Right here, right? So this one creates file system, 4 blocks in nodes. Still don't know what all this stuff means. Super block backup stored on blocks. There's a lot more here. No, it's the same, I think. Why is it the same? Super block backup stored on blocks. So the blocks are the same. Okay. Allocating group tables, done. Writing inode tables, creating journal 26,144 blocks. That one's different from the other one. Done. Writing super blocks and file system accounting information. So I'm wondering how exactly. Yeah, I'm gonna be doing like YouTube tutorial hell on every step of the way and try to remember like I was on this part. What exactly does that mean? Why does it like what is it? Why is it everything? Why is Gomorrah?
these partitions. So we'll type mount, then again, /dev/vol group 0, LV_root, and we're going to mount that to /mnt.
Vol group 0. Mount that on LV_root. Right? There's a space after that one, and then /MNT, mount. Okay.
Here on the system. So I'll press enter.
Enter, and then nothing should happen. All right, good.
So far, so good. And we're going to make a new directory. We're going to create it within /mnt. Basically, we are creating a new directory that we're going to use to mount the boot partition.
What is MNT?
Next, what we'll do
is it mount
our
or
second
is it
partition.
does it stand for something else? All right, then you press
Next, what we'll do
enter on that one.
is mount our second partition /dev/nvme 0 and
Right. I'm learning, you guys. See that? now there's a few less things that I gotta type. 0
1 P2 in my case.
N1P2 N1P2. All right.
And yes, I do realize that we're mounting the second partition and we have not mounted the first one yet. This is intentional. Yes, we are mounting the second one right now. So we'll just go ahead and go along with it. Anyway, where we're going to mount this to is /mnt/boot, the directory.
Okay. Space / MNT /boot /b boot. Okay.
that we've just created. At this point, we have the logical volume for the root file
Oh
system.
no, I made an error somewhere. Okay. Mount /dev NVMe0N1 NVMe0N1P2 / space / MNT / boot. What? It didn't work for mine. It says mount point does not exist. May have more information after failed mount system call. 32 root? Alright, let me just, since I messed up, let me show you on the video what he did. Right? This is just disk info make file system. You made a mistake with the slash. With a slash, mkdir slash. Oh no, wait. With this one, mkdir. Oh, so the slash was after the T. All right, so how do I go back now? Jesus. Okay. Let's see what to do. I'm panicking here. Cheddar Cheese 345 is on Twitch. Nancy Bowman, hello. My headphones aren't working right now. Can you chat instead? No, I can't chat instead. By the way, which game do you stream the most? Helldivers 2 mostly, most recently actually, and also Digimon Cyber Sleuth is another game that I'm trying to complete. Try not to play too many games, not enough time. Cause I'm doing this. Cause I'm doing Arch install apparently, manual installs. That's what the life of Brian Brokamotas is doing nowadays. Jesus. All right, so you guys are able to see this. All right. You said just type it again from the very beginning, or oh wait, so it's its own separate thing. So okay, so it doesn't matter which order I do it. Okay, mkdir mkdir space / mnt um / boot. Right? Let's see. I screwed that up here, but not here. Enter. Nothing happened, which is a good thing. Okay. So now I do the mount this one and it should work, right? All right, yeah. Okay, we're back in. We're back. Okay. Back to the video. Back to reality. Oh, there goes Rapidy. Okay.
So mounted. And we also have the boot partition mounted. Next, what we'll do is mount the home partition, but before we do that, we need a directory for that as well. So let's create it. What we'll do is create /mnt/home. So I'll press enter. And with that done, what we could do is type the word mount. We're going to mount the logical volume for home. So /dev, all group 0.
Whoa, slow down, buddy. I don't type that freaking fast. So he did this one first, and then mount dev volume. All right, so let me find one. Mount dev volume. I'm guessing he's gonna do this one, but it's different somehow. So that one's the same, that one's the same.
LV_home.
LV under. Okay, so this is like the root one. So mount /dev volume group LV home. So replace the root with home. And then
And we will mount that to /mnt/home, just like that.
/mnt/home. Okay, let's double check the syntax. The dev vol group 0 /lv_home space floor slash home, and then he
So far,
press
so good.
enter, and so far so good.
Next, what we'll do is install some of the required packages for Arch Linux. This might take a while for some of you out there that have internet connections that aren't all that great.
Oh,
So
this is the
that's
part
you might
where
wanna
I
grab a
have to
coffee,
wait.
But what we'll do is type the word packstrap
I need more coffee.
-I and then /mnt, and then we'll type base, just like that.
Extra. Oh my god, that scared the hell out of me. Ah, YouTube ad. This one is the battle. What's it called, the World of Warships freaking YouTube, which is actually a good game ish, but Jesus Christ, scared the shit out of me. Skip, pause, full screen. All right, so you put packstrap -I /mnt /base. Does that work? It says error. Okay, so I misspelled it again. I effed up again. Oops, I did it again. Okay, Pax, PACS, trap, -I, space /MNT. Wait a minute. It was a space, not a /. Okay. Yes! 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 Okay. And then there's like some more stuff over here on this side over there of the screen. I don't know if it's not important for you guys to see everything, but whatever's. Continue. Oh wait, it's a recorded video. I could just skip to the part where. Wait. He had a choice of saying yes or no. Proceed with the installation. I didn't have that choice. Where's my choice? It says um it says create install root at okay, installing packages to synchronizing package databases, core extra, resolving discrepant or dependencies. There are two providers available for libxtables.so equals 12 to 64. Repository core, iptables NFT. Enter a number, default, t equals 1. Does he go with the default? I don't. I'm pretty sure he does. Let me just skip a little bit and then press play. And then unmute him. See, no, it just went straight into it. It went super fast.
And then we'll type base, just like that.
All right, installing packages, synchronizing packages, or what the hell happened? Or is it because I'm connected to Ethernet that it happened quickly? I don't know.
We'll go ahead and press enter.
Proceed with the installation. IP table, I don't know. What the heck? Just the defaults? All right. So default equals 1. So should I just press enter or do I press 1? I just press enter, right? Okay, yes. Whew. Every move is stressful. Every move is like, am I gonna nuke my system? Jesus. All right, so looking for conflicting packages, dependency cycle detected. System libs will be installed before it's libcat. It's because he pressed enter quickly, like right after. That's why he messed up the video. I'm a new guy. You gotta go slower for me. And then proceed with installation, capital Y. And then, all right. So it's doing this little magical thing.
And I'll let this finish. I'll be right back as soon as it's done.
Oh no, wait.
And in my
Okay.
case, it's already done. That's pretty quick. Next, what we'll
Bullshit. Bullshit is already done. He just cut that out of his video. See, this is why I'm live streaming. Oh wait, actually. Huh. Maybe he didn't cut it out of his video. Maybe. I don't know. Let me go back.
And in my case, it's already done. That's pretty
Yep.
quick.
All right, so says right here, skip running in chroot. Okay, packstrap says 6.14 seconds. His says 6.88 seconds. So yeah, his was faster. User 5.22. His says user 3.03s. Yeah, his system's better. System 36% for him for -5. CPU mine says 333 and 58. His says 27.437. What? Why does mine say that his is just 27.437 total? I don't know. That's a normal installation. It's the same thing. Okay.
Quick.
Continue.
Next, what we'll do is generate the fstab file. This is actually required for mounting partitions at boot time.
All right, let's go back to oh, you guys are not even. Oh, did I mess it up for you guys? Yeah, I did. Cause one, I put Windows capture and then you guys can't see shit. And then I was supposed to put display capture. So yeah, there I'm on this part right here. And on his video, I'll just
So
play
I
the
definitely want to
video.
make sure that you don't miss this step. To do it, we'll type gen fstab dash uppercase U and then dash P slash MNT 2 greater than signs.
Okay, so he put gen fs tab. Oh! And then dash capital U. I thought I messed up. Okay. Dash P /MNT. And then he put like right arrows, 2 of them.
And then we'll type /MNT/etc.
And then space MNT space.
And then FS tab, just
etc /FS tab. I'm guessing this is just to close it out, right?
like that.
FS tab. What is genf and F? Okay, genf stab and FS tab. Enter. Ooh, I typed it in wrong. Where'd I fuck up on? Gen FS tab. Okay. Space dash P space /MNT space 2 arrows space /MNT /etc /FS tab. I think I typed it in right. FSTAB. So where did I mess up on? Gen FS tab. Okay. Space dash U space dash P. Got that right. Space MNT space arrow space MNT. So I got that correctly. What did I mess up on? There's no space between the MNT and ETC. Did I put a space on it? I did. Okay, so oh my god. Hieroglyphics. Thank you guys. Why are you guys still here? I feel like I'm wasting your guys' time. Jesus. Thanks for helping. Jeez. I'm definitely not done yet.
There it is. And let's see what that looks like. Why not? Now this is a good status check for
So status check. Cat. What is cat? Like concatenate or what? CAT. What is cat? /MNT /ETC /FSTAB. Enter. All right. So it says static information about the file system. See F tab 5 for details. Okay. His shit says the same shit. All right. File system directory type options dump pass dev mapper volume group 0 L extension 4. Okay. Says the same thing on his. Dev NVMe, it says the same thing on his. Dev mapper volume group 0 LV home, same thing on his. Except this is different. Okay. Okay. I'm good so far. Hello, Kian Yamamoto. Make sure you subscribe and follow. Cheddar cheese. If you're still on Twitch, most of us are on YouTube. So my bad for not looking at your guys' comments.
For those of you that are following along with me, because you should have 3 partitions listed right here. If you don't, you might have missed a step earlier, and if that's the case, you'll want to go back and make sure that you find out what you've missed. Your output should look almost exactly the same as mine. The UUIDs will be completely different, so you don't want to worry about that. And the
Correct,
device
okay.
identifier will be different, of course. But other than that, you should have 3 partitions just like I do right here. Now what we're going to do is
Wait,
log
what
in
does he mean by the device identifier?
just like I do right here.
Because I have almost everything exactly the same. The real time, the device identifier. Whatever's.
Now what we're going to do is log in to our in-progress Arch Linux installation. We don't want to reboot yet. It's not done enough to where it's self-sustainable, but it is done enough to where we could use a chroot environment to access the partition we're installing Arch Linux onto and run some commands against it. To do that, I'll type arch chroot, just like that, and we'll run that against /mnt. You'll notice that the command prompt changed here. We don't have colorized output in my case anymore. But now the command prompt that we're using is a command prompt from our
No, go back.
anymore. You'll notice that the command prompt
What
changed here.
is
We don't have
CH
colorized
root?
output in my case. You'll notice that the command prompt changed here. We don't have colorized output in my case anymore. But now the command prompt that we're using is a command prompt from our in-progress installation. So just keep in mind that any commands that you run right here will be executed against your installation. Now, a lot of these steps don't need to be done in any order, but I'm following a logical order. And one thing we can knock out real quick is setting the root password. Now, you might have done this already when you enabled SSH if that's something that you did do, but this is the root password for the root user inside your installation, not inside your installation environment. So you definitely want to.
Is this where I enable SSH or what? Alpha B91, you said, why is the boot partition formatted as ext4? Because I'm following along this other YouTuber and just it should be VFAT. Like I'm following this dude's YouTube tutorial. That's why. So let me see. Nope, this one. Let me take this off. Then display capture. So I'm copying this dude's right here. How to install Arch Linux step by step by Learn Linux TV, and then I'm like he used Accenture 4. That's why I'm using it too. Vendicta, probably. This is just setting the root password for the new installed operating system. Are you on a UEFI system? I don't even know what that means, Yamamoto. Explain yourself. I know nothing, okay? I'm just barely a student. I completed all the general education requirements. That's pretty much it. All right.
To make sure that this user has a
So he put pass word WD.
great password. It's very important. So pass WD and then enter.
Okay, enter.
I've typed in my password. I'll type it in again.
Okay, so type in the same password or a different one? All right. So I don't know. Uh, do you use the same password as before, or should I put in a different password for this one? And then what's the difference? This password is to set the password for what? You making a user?
Now, a lot of these steps don't need to be done in any order, but I'm
Oh, it's
following
the
a
same
logical
password.
order.
Okay.
And one thing we can knock out real quick is setting the root password. Now, you might have done this already when you enabled SSH if that's something that you did do, but
How do I know if I enabled SSH or not? Because I know I didn't like do any of that because I was following his tutorial video. How do I do that? Because I hear good things about SSH. Or did I already do that? I don't remember. There's so many steps. The installed OS on the hard drive for the root user. Okay. Oh, I'm not even viewing live chat. That's what the fuck? How when did it switch? All right. System CTL status is SSH probably. At this point you don't need to know. If you don't know if you set a password, then set a password. Okay, I did that. It's enabled by default for the live ISO. All right. So hopefully the chat is coming a little bit quicker because for some reason it was on top chat. Because I didn't switch it. It's my fault. So system status. Oh wait, I could. Oh, I can't copy it. Damn it! It's on a different device. I can't. I can't be lazy with it. System CTL or CTI. System control status. STATUS SSH D. Command not found. Oh, I forgot the S. STS. Wait. SY. Jesus Christ. SYSTEM CTL. Status. Status. Yeah, it's my fault. I'm the one's effing up here. Um. systemctl status SSH running in root ignoring command status. So I can't do it here. It's enabled by default for the live ISO. Oh, I didn't read your comment and fully, like, I read it and it went out. It just escaped. It did not compute. All right, you said, and if it's not, that you add .service to SSHD, you in the truth, it won't be enabled. Okay, you can tab for autocomplete. Okay. Just continue. Ow. Alt never do. Alt or 8 never knew. I didn't. Oh, whatever.
But this is the root password for the root user inside your installation, not inside your installation environment. So you definitely want to make sure that this user has a great password. It's very important.
Okay.
So pass WD and then enter. I've typed in my password. I'll type it in again. And there we go. Since we created a root user password, we may as well create a user for ourselves as well. To do
Okay.
that, we'll type user add, then -m. We'll also add -g.
User
We're going to add
add
our user to the users group. This will be their primary group.
m
The secondary group that I'll add my user to is
dash
the
g
wheel group. This will give us access to sudo, which we'll probably need at some point. And then
users
finally, we'll create a name for our user account. I'll name mine Jay, just like you see here.
dash
far, so
capital
good.
G.
Next, we'll create a password for the user.
All right. To enable SSH, just type enable SSHD. All right. Let me switch this out. That way you guys can see exactly what I am. I'm gonna be switching back and forth, so if it gets annoying, my bad. But here's my work right here. All right. User add dash m dash g users dash g wheel, and then should I go with my first name or go with let's go with fucking Neo. Mine is Telco 760, I guess. Enter. Uh, Enter password. Right? No? Wait, what?
Just like you see here. So far, so good. Next, we'll create a password for the user, and we'll do that with the passwd command.
Okay. Pass WD. Shit. I'm gonna have to type it in exactly. All right, there we go.
As well, but this time we're going to target the user that we've just created. If you don't target a username, then it assumes you want to change root's password, but if you do target a user, well, it's going to let you change the password for that user.
Oh god. Stupid ads. Stupid ads. Stupid ads. You don't need SSH now. Password, username. Okay. Man. One moment while I take this off so you guys can't even see the keyboard and what I'm typing in. Because there's some professionals out there like that know how to what he press this key, and then they find out what my password was. Or retype it. Messed up. Updated successfully. Alright. Hello, how are you finding Arch? Stressful, to say the least. To correct him, it doesn't assume you're changing the root password, but the password of the user logged in. Also, you guys want to just continue seeing like my horrible work, or do you guys could follow along his video, so I don't have to just like keep on switching back and forth. So again, how to install Arch Linux step-by-step guide learn Linux TV, and at this point in my live stream or video, I'm at 45 minutes and 21 seconds, so you guys can follow along. What am I doing? Take this off. There we go. No, I am not doing this on a virtual machine. I'm doing it on real hardware, which means I can't F this up too badly. But somehow I'll find a way. Oh, it's muted.
There we go. That's all set. Next up, we need to install some additional packages. What we'll do is type pacman. That's the package manager we'll be working with when it comes to Arch Linux. I have an entire video that covers pacman. I'll leave a card for that video right about here. If you want to learn more about the
Oh,
package
this is the
manager within Arch
part
Linux, that's a great video to watch if I do say so myself.
where I could get like OBS
Anyway,
Studio,
pacman,
Steam
dash
OS, and all
capital
that.
S, and we're going to type a number of packages here. You could just copy these from the official blog post for this video if you want to, but I'm going to go ahead and type them out right now. We'll first install base devil. I always end up needing this, so that's why I'm having you guys install it. At some point, it'll come in handy, I'm sure. DOSFS tools. We'll install the grub boot manager,
Base Devil, DOS
the
Tools,
EFI boot
Grub.
manager package. It's abbreviated.
Okay.
I'm going to install GNOME,
He's
GNOME
installing
tweaks, that'll give
GNOME,
us the GNOME
GNOME
desktop,
tweaks.
LVM2. We need this package for our system to understand
Okay,
how
so
to
this is
access.
where like the customization aspect of it comes in, right? Like whatever I need. All right, so just so you guys know, and you guys could probably guide me and like so I could type the right things, put in the comments below. I need OBS so I could continue streaming and stuff, right? I need Steam so I can continue playing games and stream my games. Um, other things, let's see, what are other things? Um, Shoot. I know like ChatGPT. Let's see. Maybe I should ask ChatGPT because ChatGPT knows like my plans and my like the roadmap and my plans for the future. So let's see. Let's see which one I am on. Dual booting Windows. There we go. Now hurry up and load. I am on, let's see, which even part am I on? Because I don't even know which part I'm on. Let me, I'm doing this again, you guys. All right, so, on the Arch Wiki, format partitions, mount the file systems, okay. To installation, select the mirrors, pack strap. So we did this part, select the mirrors. See, I want to know like which sections of like what I'm doing on the tutorial, like which part am I on? Like if this dude put like little, you know how Elden Ring puts like when you go to a new place, it puts like the name of the new place that you have discovered. You are on this section now. That would be helpful. Using like the whole wiki and stuff. That way you like if you want to know how to do it the extremely difficult way, like I do, and like look straight into the wiki and be able to follow along with the video. So select mirrors, install essential packages. Use packstraps, empty base Linux firmware. This one was different from what he was doing. So Linux kernel and firmware for common hardware. Base package, yada yada. Configure the system fstab to get needed file systems like one used to the boot directory mounted on startup generate fstab file. Fstab fstab file can be used to define how disk partition various other block devices or remote file systems should be mounted into the file system. Each file system is described in a separate line. Definitions are covered into systemd mounts in dynamic as boot. When configuration system manager is reloaded, default setup will automatically fsck and mount file systems starting services that need them. For example, okay, so I'm probably gonna have to go on the wiki on my own, because like what I was trying to do for this stream is to actually use the wiki to do it, but the tutorial, even though it's like manual, but it's his tutorial, so I'm not actually using the Arch wiki. Maybe I do this a few times and I could do the wiki style of it and follow along. I don't know. Fstab, that was a question of mine. Truth, what is truth? To directly interact with the new system's environments, tools, and configuration for the next steps as you were booted into. Change root into the new system. Alright, so change root. Truth is an operation that changes the parent root directory. Okay. For the current running process and their children. A program that is run in such a modified environment cannot access files and commands outside the environment directory tree. This modified environment is called a truth jail. Okay, reasoning requirements, prepare new root usage. Whoa. Yep, it's definitely a wiki. Alright. Time. For human convenience, showing the correct local time or handling daylight savings time, set the time zone. I don't think we did this. We didn't do this part. I don't know. It would be important to do this, wouldn't it? Localization. Edit, locale, gen. We didn't do this part either. Unless we're about to do it. Network config, init, reboot, and post installation. Oh crap, we are almost done. Oh my god. It's just I'm slow. Okay, all right. It's not as long as as long as I thought. Okay, so maybe we are gonna do that because we just finished with True, right? Or we're almost done with True. All right, let's do this. Um, Arch root mint. Let's see. Or actually, we're on this part. Packstrap, Kmint, Linux firmware. No, I have no idea which part we're on. You can substitute Linux with kernel package of your choice. Unless this is the part we're on, right here. 2.2 install essential packages. Okay, Linux with kernel package of your choice, or you could omit installing it in a container. To install other packages or package groups, append the names packstrap command. Okay, pacman. Use pacman to install them while rooted in the new system. In particular, consider installing. Yeah, so we are on this part. CPU microcode updates AMD U code, Intel U AMD U code for hardware bug and security fixes. User space utilities for file systems that will be used on the system for purpose of file system creation. Utilities for accessing and managing RAID or LVM if they are or they will be used in the system specific. Firmware for other devices not included in Linux firmware. For onboard audio, Linux firmware, Marvel firmware for wireless. Wow. Console text editor, Nano, to allow editing configuration files from the console. Packages for accessing documentation in man and info pages, ManDB, man pages, text info. for comparison packages available in the live system can be found in package list dot text. Whoa. Whoa. That is a lot. Can you guys, yeah, you guys can see this. This is a lot. Give me control plus, control. Oh, that is a lot. This is the package list. Arch install, Arch install scripts. What is all this? Crypt setup, curl. So what is this list? Can you guys define it in a dumbed down way so that I could understand what this is? KBD. What the? This goes on and on and on. Linux firmware. Open toolkit. Python stuff. SSHFS. What? Zor. I don't know what that stuff is, but seems interesting. All right, let's go back to the damn video and then let's read your guys' comments again. All right. Oh, okay. A lot more people on here. Horrible work. Where did I leave off? Here. Jesus. To enable SSH, just type this. Okay, you don't need SSH now. Password. How are you finding Arch? This is where we left off, right? To correct him, it doesn't assume. Oh no, I left off on this one. Horrible work, Vindicta. Yes, I know. Thank you. Haha. Are you doing all of this in virtual? No. Gee, I'm just gonna continue reading. We've can find the video ourselves. Real hardware. So if you're logged in as Telco760, running password with a username in the command will change the password for Telco760. That's brave for a first time. I mean, hey, worst case, if you fuck something up, you can just boot off the disk image again, wipe the drive, and try again. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, because I got nothing important on that SSD anymore. So, or actually on no important shit on any of the SSDs. It's just like video games and stuff for school, but I'm not saving any of that stuff. I just need it for the time that I'm in the class, and then if it's paper, I throw it away. If it's digital, I'll keep it if it's important. Meaning like anything general ed, trash. Anything that has to do with computer science, keep. Maybe I'll need it later on. Math, throw it away. Science stuff, throw it away. Even though like math, science, history, and stuff, don't need to keep like a binder full of stuff or digital binder, whatever. Uh, Says just follow the guide from now. You can install extra software later. Most of that other software is more complicated to install. Okay, I'll just follow the guide for now. Okay, I'll just keep it a little bit simple for just a little bit more simple for myself just for today, and then I don't know, maybe if you guys come back on a live stream, you guys could help me out. You can install, nope. Most of that other software is more complicated to install. You need to finish the config first, then install a desktop. So I haven't even gotten to that part. Okay. Also, call me boring, but if you want a simple, reliable Linux distro, I would recommend Mint or Fedora. We got another one. Yeah, I'm doing it on purpose. I'm not looking for simple. I'll do it later though. Mint and Fedora just to try them out, or maybe I'll put it on my laptop. Arch can be more work than it's worth. Yeah, it's gonna be worthwhile as a computer engineer. Just think it think about it that way. Mint is good for beginners, but not Arch. Yep, agreed. Cheers, man. Rooting for you. You should just follow ArchWiki since you are already reading it. Other tutorials are irrelevant. Yeah, but I'm kind of dumb, so I get confused easily. I confuse easily. So yeah, the tutorial is helping out um on doing it. Like before even doing this stream, I did so much like prepping before. Like I'm not lying. Like all this, I still had to do prep work and then installs and the camera positioning and all that stuff to be able to do this. And this is what you guys got. This is horrible still, but I'm practicing. I'm practicing everything. Um, but yeah, I was looking at a bunch of YouTube videos because of what I'm trying to do. Again, trying to do Arch Linux the manual way, hard on purpose, not doing any other distros on purpose, okay? Because that's what I want to do first. Dip my toes into the deep end as a computer engineering student so that hopefully this early suffering would benefit me later on in the future. So later on when I'm working and employed by someone, I'm not making a fool of myself while I'm being paid for it and possibly get fired because I'm incompetent or I don't know enough or someone else knows a lot more than me, like you guys know a lot more than me. You guys get hired for a position or for a company and I don't because I suck. Or you guys get the promotion and I don't because I didn't do this when I should have. This is the time now as a student to do it. Anyways, monologue. Um, I use James Ratcliffe. I use Mint as a daily driver because it's very compatible. If I'm looking for new software, I can almost guarantee it will run on Mint. Yeah, I agree. You're not there yet. Yeah, people only use Arch because they hate themselves and to use the AUR. AUR is pretty good. You may not be depending on it if he told you to install the wrong thing. Okay. You're after truth high. And Antonio Oliveira. Oliveira. Whatever. That's crazy, lol. What's included in the installer? Vindicta. Needed software to get something useful? I don't think you need to read this. Just continue. I'm gonna read all the comments. It's not relevant. Just follow the video or the wiki. You can't do both. Watch me. That list is what is installed on in the installer live CD. Indeed, stick to the video. Come on, man. You asked if we wanted to see your horrible work or the video. Uh, it's best to read the chat as soon as possible because we assume you will. So a lot of the context of the message is lost if you don't read it when it's posted. Yeah, exactly. Like you guys are actually helping me out more. The tutorial and the wiki is just like reference material, but you guys are helping me out when when the wiki stops working for me, the tutorial, ChatGPT, and you guys are my last line to make sure that I'm doing it right so I don't like waste everyone's time. Waste further of my time. Like I still haven't eaten you guys. I am getting hungrier and hungrier, but I'm gonna finish this. I'm gonna earn my meal. Okay. My suggestion is to follow the wiki. There's no need for the video. See, some people have different opinions. Do the tutorial, do the wiki, don't do both. Wiki, it's better to learn Arch itself and how things work, as video will only help you install it. About the distro fight. Use whatever you want. You can always change later. It's surprisingly easy. I mean, using Arch is a great way to learn about Linux. Defo, it's how I learned. What is Arch used for? Oh, easy way into Linux for flexing on noobs. I want to be able to flex. I'm literally at the start of the fall semester when I go to my classes. Everyone who's like in the same pathway, I'm gonna be like, hey, guess what? I'm I have Arch Linux, by the way, right? Like, give me all those slogans and all those all those memes right now in the comments. I need to be able to know what to flex on and what to brag about. Wiki's better, it's more up to date, and will explain more OFC. Heyo there. Hello there. I think you wanted to say hello there. General Kenobi. Okay. If you want to learn, use the wiki. Alright. Pretty much caught up. I use Gentoo, by the way. JK. Okay, you guys are starting to text a little bit quickly. Let's get a move on. What was I? Oh, right, on this part. Um, GNOME or GNOME. Um, is this where I can put Steam OS, OBS, Studio? Let's see, what else do I need? I need to be able to play games. Proton? I heard Proton. Or do you even need Proton if you get SteamOS? Or what is Proton? What's the difference between Proton and SteamOS? Like, what are they? They're different things. One's a desktop environment, and the other one is just an app you can use in desktop environment. Help out people. These are the questions that I would ask ChatGPT, but you guys are saying F ChatGPT or AI because it'll lead me astray. Don't bother with all that, just install the basic DEWM and get everything else done. You don't need Proton, okay, good. Just download Steam, different things. If you should install Steam, OBS, etc. once you have the GUI set up. Proton is a compatibility layer. SteamOS is basically their own distro. Okay, skip it for now. So just I guess I'm gonna get GNOME on as the DE. Steam games on Linux run on Proton Wine. When you have a desktop, yeah, you can put all Steam OBS Studio. Or I could do that later. But the part about the GNOME, because I like GNOME is a DE according to you, well, not you guys, but according to the comments from yesterday, GNOME is one of the DEs. KDE, what was it? KDE Plasma? I don't know which should I put here? What should I put here? Don't know what DE or WM is, guys. Stop using terms they don't know. I didn't know those terms until yesterday. You guys taught me that. DM is, well, WM is Windows Manager. DE is desktop environment. KDE plasma, yeah. Correct GNOME and KDE and some other DEs. So instead of GNOME on that part, I'm just gonna put KDE plasma. Got it. Oh wait, KDE because you're saying is more familiar to me because of Windows, right? Right? GNOME is more of a Mac OS. I remember the comment from before. All right, starting to click. No, I don't want another Mac OS interface. Um, Now, I know KDE Plasma, but which ones do you guys like? Which ones do you think I would just like love? Like which of the DEs do you think I would love to have as a gamer, as a I was in the military. I'm a U.S. Marine Corps veteran. I'm trying to give you guys an idea of like what kind of uh, DE to select for me. Let's see. I'm a student trying to be a computer engineer. Let's see. I like learning about survival type stuff. I don't know. Is that enough detail? Okay, imagine GNOME KDE and anything else as the interface for your installation, just like you see your taskbar, File Explorer, etc. on Windows. Doesn't mean you can't change between them. True. KDE is also easier to set up. Okay. Coming from Windows, probably KDE. Go KDE, it's alright. I like KDE, it's elegant to use. In the end, it's all just preference. Package. Okay, yes, GNOME is a DE, the graphical sessions package. I think that was a connection, right? Alright, I'm gonna copy everything this dude has here. Base level, devil, level, devil, base dash devil, do s fs fs tools grub. Oh, I'm gonna need like Git and GitHub, so what do I type in for that? Do I type it in like straight up Git and then space GitHub? Um, okay, grub EFI EFI booster boot manager boot MGR. Alright, so I'm not putting in GNOME, so I'm putting just KDE in all caps. Just pick one and check it out. Switching to a different desktop environment is quite easy. Substitute GNOME with Plasma if you want to use KDE. Alright, although you can use both. Git probably. Alright, so I'm gonna show you guys how I'm typing it in. I just don't want to mess it up. I would worry about Git later once. Okay. Alright. Alright, so you guys can see right here. Do I just type in Plasma KDE or how do I Plasma like that? Just Plasma? So I'm going with Plasma, the KDE or whatever. Is it Plasma KDE? Do I type in KDE? Plasma instead of KDE? Okay, so now KDE and Plasma are two different things. Everything lowercase, okay. Plasma. 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 Just Plasma dash desktop? Oh no, just Plasma. Okay. Nothing else. Don't type nothing else, right? Plasma. All right. KDE is the brand and Plasma is the product. Ah. This. Okay. I'm slowly learning things. Just keep throwing stuff at me, you guys. Eventually it'll stick. All right, let's see what else he types in.
I'm going to install GNOME, GNOME Tweaks. That'll give us the GNOME desktop. LVM2. We need this package for our system to understand how to access LVM setups. So we need to make sure we add that.
Okay, LVM2. Is there anything that I need with Plasma? Because this dude put GNOME and GNOME Tweaks. Is there anything for Plasma, like Plasma Tweaks or something out there that I need for Plasma? LVM2. LVM2. Okay.
We'll add MTools, Nano, or any other text editor if Nano isn't your cup of tea. Doesn't really matter. We just need a text editor. We'll use it eventually. We also need...
Now, for the text editor, because I'm just going off of like YouTubers, like the other YouTuber. Let me open a new one. Going for subscribe to him. Best text editor for Arch Linux. What is this? What is that? For what I'm gonna be doing, I'm gonna be coding and eventually like getting into like game dev and stuff like that. So I don't know which one is gonna be. Let's see, 2 years ago. Let's freaking filter this out by this year. Bog, he's a good guy. Vim, okay. Tmux is the one. What's his? Primogen uses. Tmux is apparently the shit. Oh, he like I just barely like was about to watch him like view or react to this video right here by Fireship, and I was about to watch that on the TV of him reviewing Tmux in 100 seconds. So he says he loves Tmux. So maybe I'm gonna like Tmux. I don't know. Maybe I should go with Tmux. What do you guys think? Type it all. Plasma dash test desktop. That is the name of the package. Oh, okay. Dash. Oh, dash desktop. Okay, so I put all lowercase Plasma dash desktop. Now for the text editor, what did you guys say? Don't forget a browser though, just in case. Isn't it just Plasma? Reading the Arch Wiki is just Plasma, by the way. NeoVim, what IDE do you use right now? In school, they've been making us do Visual Studio Code, but that's like Microsoft based, and apparently across all like the dev community, it's dog shit compared to the other ones. So I want to learn the other ones. keywords or buzzwords was Vim, freaking Nano Vim or Nano whatever, Neo Vim actually, um, and the one that we just viewed, freaking Tmux and Vim. What's up? What's up? Intruder? Shh. Jesus Christ. NeoVim. What IDE do you use now? Tmux is not a text editor? Oh, okay. Code is the Microsoft one. Actually, it might be Plasma Desktop instead of Plasma. Tmux NeoVim config will explode your brain right now. Although you must learn Tmux if you want to be a software engineer. There we go. That's another one, right? Software engineer. Yeah, I need to be well-rounded, basically, is what I'm saying. I need to be able to do it all, and then I need to be able to start right now and dip my toes in everything so that I learn a little about everything and then slowly build all my knowledge in every sector or section in this world, in the Linux world at least. Yeah, just grab Plasma Desktop. I was wrong. Plasma Desktop seems to be the minimal version. Plasma Meta is the big one. Question mark, actually. I use VS Codium. VS Code is still a good IDE though. NeoVim has a very steep learning curve. Again, remember guys, I'm dual booting this on my PC, so I'll be able to switch back and forth from Windows and Linux. Again, let me try to paint a picture. 1 terabyte of the SSD is for Windows. 2 terabytes is gonna be for the Linux. I'm gonna be able to switch back and forth whenever I want. But like as much of my free time, I want to play around with Linux so that I could eventually like completely obliterate Windows because it's Windows 10 and I can't download Windows 11 on this PC because it's not compatible for some reason. Windows 11 is dog shit anyways. I don't like it anyways. I want to eventually get rid of it so I can just do Linux. Anything that works better on Linux is what I want. Just Kate text editor. I say do not bother with anything yet. Just get into the install first. Lysek just really wants me to finish the goddamn install. Hurry up already, he says. I thought Plasma Desktop was the minimum group. Dip your toes into Arch first before overthinking anything else. There is also I be overthinking the overthinking. Okay, just admit, yeah, that's how I am. There is also Plasma Meta. Install the Plasma Meta package or the Plasma group. Just get down and install the actual OS with KDE and perhaps Firefox or whatever. Then bother about other programs. Windows 11 garbage. Yeah, yeah. OS Windows 11. Yeah, because else you'd get stuck with 128.397 a crap ton of programs without any clue about anything. Yeah, that's true. Okay. All right. So, Jesus, I keep doing this, you guys. I can't move on with this section. All right, this is what I have. So I have the base devil, the DOS FS tools, Grub. I have the EFI boot manager, Plasma Dash desktop. Hopefully I got that one correct. LVM2M tools. Um, he put down Nano. Uh, but didn't we agree to a different one? NeoVim config will exposure plane. Which one did we as a community agree that I should install on this one? Add Firefox or Chromium? Chromium. Is Chromium like Chrome? Google Chrome? Plasma Desktop, use Plasma Meta. So do not use Plasma Desktop, use Plasma Meta. It's the ungoogled one, I think. Chromium is Chrome. Okay, so to get Chromium, I guess. All right, so we're going with Nano, right? For just like this dude said, put Nano.
Network Manager.
Network Manager.
OpenSSH is
All right, so Network. It's all together. Manager. Can you guys figure out which correct one it is? Is it Plasma Meta or is it just Plasma Desktop? That way I could just type it in. I'm gonna work on whatever he's typing in meanwhile. The next one is open
optional. If you want to access your system via SSH, you'll need this. If not, then go ahead and omit it.
Open SSH. Open SSH is the next one that he just mentioned.
OS Prober, just in case you set up a dual boot later. We'll also add sudo.
OS Prober. OS-Prober.
So that way we could have administrative access to our system as well. Anyway, I'll press enter and let's get.
All right, and then sudo was the last thing that he put on there. Sudo. And then what else do you guys want me to put on this one? Chromium. 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 That way, because I do have a lot of stuff like Google Chrome, a lot of the stuff in school and stuff, Canvas and all that, all the system, it works better on Chrome. I don't want fucking Microsoft Edge. I don't want anything like that. Firefox, I haven't used it since like what, 10 years? More? But I could actually get Firefox too, right? Like, I could get both. I could get both. Firefox. Um, Plasma Meta is used by Plasma Desktop. Okay. FSCDOT is not pulling anything. You would want to loom into Zen browser. Look, Plasma Desktop. Plasma Desktop. Okay, so that is correct. No need for OpenSSH if you don't want to remote connect. I do want to remote connect eventually. Like I want all my like every single one of my devices to talk to each other, so I'm gonna need that. Um, Not only that, I'm gonna install Linux on this laptop, and then I hear you could also install it on like a MacBook. I have a MacBook Air, the M2 version, so I want to also if I can't put Linux on it, then put something that will be able to talk to my other devices, and then eventually get something here on my phone that would do the same, so that I could have all ecosystems, regardless of brand or OS, whether it's Google, whether it's iOS. I want them all to be able to like communicate, so I could switch files or like stuff. I could transfer files or and do all that shit. Code on all of them, whichever I want. In case one in my PC, I don't know, something happens to it. It like there's a flood and my PC just goes to hell, but somehow my freaking laptop survives because it was on top of my closet or something. Like those kind of situations, I want to have backups upon backups upon backups. Add Firefox or Chromium to it, and that's it. For the rest, follow the guide. Okay. Plasma Desktop, it's ungoogled one, yes. Chromium is Chrome, correct. Vindicta, LibreWolf is cool. No Plasma Desktop is correct. Plasma Meta is used by Plasma Desktop. Okay. Oh, I already read that stuff. Okay. No need for. Okay. Why does this Arch install seem more complex than the one I installed? Because of me. It's my fault. Blame me. It's this guy right here. Because you probably used Arch install. Yep, keyboard warrior, cause he's talking with us as head as well. Yeah, I'm I'm trying to multitask. It's not going well, but we'll get there eventually. I'll get there eventually. You guys are just along for the ride. Keyboard warrior, the only difference is I'm suffering over here for no reason when I could be taking the easy way out. Self-fulfillment. Yep, fair enough. That's a great reason to be honest. Warrior manually is better. That way you know what you're doing. Firefox is probably the best browser, especially for the ad block. Ooh, ad block. Does it work with fucking YouTube? Cause I would be using it all the damn time. You got this. What's the holdup? All right. Oh wait, yeah. You guys could only see this, right? All right. So I have Base Devil, DOF Scrub, that boot manager, Plasma Desktop, LVM2M Tools, Nano, Network Manager, OpenSSH, OS Prober, sudo, Chromium, and Firefox. I'm about to click enter. Is there anything else? Is there nothing else? YouTube, yes, with uBlock Origin. It's actually even better than nothing since it's literally just normal YouTube except all the ads are gone. Linux and Linux firmware. Next DNS plus uBlock Origin for YouTube ad fix. Nothing you can't add later. Okay. Vindicta wants me to move on. I'm pressing enter. I'm doing this for you. Enter. All right. So what happened here? It says error, target not found. The LVM2M tools and network manager. Oh, I misspelled manager or network MGR. Okay. So network MGR. Oh my god, I misspelled it again. Network MGR. Right? Network MGR. Is that what he put? No, he put network manager. He put the whole damn thing. So you put network MANAGER. Is that no longer a thing? Network manager. Network manager. Oh, I misspelled it. Yeah, I misspelled it. Stupid. All right, and then LVM2 is its own thing. That's why I screwed up. It's two different things. LVM2 space mtools. Mtools. There we go. Network manager command not found. All right, so LVM2 and mtools worked, but not network manager. So should I just move on or try to figure out what went wrong? Oh, network manager might be capitalized. Okay, just press up on the keyboard and retype it. So if I type it in correctly, let's network manager. You're not doing Pac-Man. It hurts seeing him like this. It hurts me being this way and doing this, but I'm gonna do it. You need to change the Pac-Man command. Do till everyone was a beginner once again. Yep. All right. Your Pac-Man command didn't run. Okay. So what do I do now? Root. Do I have to go to the very like arch ch root? Uh, do I have to go all the way back? Or no, I have to press Pac-Man. Okay, that's what you meant, right? And then type it in again. So I have to type in, because this first one didn't work. I have to put Pac-Man and then LV M2 and Network Manager. M tools, right? M tools and then Network Manager. Network Manager. That's what you guys were saying, huh? So put Pac-Man in the beginning, LV M2, M tools, and then Network Manager. And then it should work this time. No. It says error, no operation specified. Use H for help. Okay. I screwed up. If you press up, it gets back the previous thing you wrote. Retype the whole command. Also, someone else checked this, but I think it's usually Pacstrap instead of Pacman for the initial install. Fix the spelling on the packages. Okay. Just Pacman. Type it all out again. Pain. Oh, you're missing the dash S. Alright, the dash S. Let's see. The one. Okay. Pac-Man dash capital S and then anything after that. Alright. M tools. LVM. LVM2 and network manager. Network manager. Alright, but should I type in the other ones too? Because I have no idea if they worked. Yeah, you said do the other packages also. Okay. Pacman-async IE install. The error with the first misspelling prevented the installation. So if one of them is misspelled, the whole thing doesn't work? Son of a gun! Alright. It was this one. I'm pretty sure. Okay. And then fix the... I'm gonna go one by one. Pac-Man. Can you guys even see the whole thing? No, let me back up. Hopefully you guys could see that. Jesus. Alright, so I got Pac-Man-S base devil DOS DOFS tools grub the EFI boot MGR plasma dash desktop LVM2 space wait space no wait yeah LVM2 dash M tools space nano space network manager. Oh wait, no. Manager. Manager. Then open SSH OS dash prober sudo chromium. Did I spell chromium correctly? CHROMIUM and Firefox. I'm hoping that works. If Pac-Man detects an error in any of the packages, it aborts and installs none of them. Jesus. More or less. Thanks for subscribing. M. Morrison. You don't need OS Prober. What is OS Prober? Add Linux and Linux firmware. Use setFront D to increase the font size. Okay. What is setFront dash D? To increase the font size. Like, how do I do that? Just make sure that Linux and Linux firmware packages are installed too. So I'm gonna type in Linux and then Linux dash firmware. Alright, use setFrontD to increase font size. Yep, that should be good. Just make sure that Linux and Linux firmware package is installed too. Unless you have Windows also installed on that machine. And yes, you probably did spell it correctly, otherwise Pac-Man should have complained. I don't think he is truded. How do I tell him to trude again? He is also using Windows on this computer. If he is, then he would need it. OS Prober detects Windows installs on other partitions and adds them to your bootloader menu. I'm trying to dual boot. I have Windows installed in one SSD, and then this Arch Linux is going to be on the second SSD, so a different one. So given that information? Do I still need it or do I not need it? Vindicta, you're scaring me, bro. You said you're brave doing dual booting. You're trying to tell me something. You're trying to tell me something. I'm worried. All right, I'm gonna press enter. I'm gonna press enter. I'm hoping it works. Okay, let's see. Is this good? It says resolving dependencies. There are two providers available for Jack. Repository extra, one Jack, Pipewire Jack. Enter a number. So, did it work? Is that it? Type 2 and press enter. To Pipewire Jack for 2. Why Pipewire Jack though? Yeah, that happens sometimes. Usually you can just leave it as the default, so 1 or just enter. 2. Jack 2 is at least being worked on. He is in the true environment. Just hit enter. Alright, Jack 2. Oh, actually, if you guys can't tell me Jack 2, the difference between Jack 2 and Pipewire Jack, alright, then I'm gonna ask AI. I'm gonna ask, what is the difference between pipe wire, is it dash jack? Yeah, dash jack, and jack 2. All right, let's see what it says, and then you guys will be able to see what ChatGPT said. So I asked ChatGPT, what is the difference between Pipewire Jack and Jack 2? So Pipewire Jack versus Jack 2, what's the difference? Traditional standalone pro audio sound server, very low latency, used for professional audio production. This needs manual setup. Session management bridge is notoriously difficult to configure for beginners. Used by apps like Ardor, Carla, and Reaper in Linux. Pros: powerful routing control for audio professionals. Works well if you're using only Jack-aware applications. Cons: doesn't play well with Pulse Audio ALSA unless manually bridged, and more CPU usage and complexity. Pipewire with Jack support. Modern audio video server, replacing Pulse Audio and Jack. It's compatible layer lets Jack apps run via. Let me actually fucking make it bigger for you guys. Okay. Compatible layer lets Jack apps run via Pipewire. Great for daily use, streaming, gaming, and content creation. These are hitting all the bells. Whoever said Jack 2 is trying to make my life completely impossible. Okay, unified system works with Pulse Jack and also apps. So it's much easier to set up and use, better for hybrid needs. Zoom, OBS, gaming and music apps. Okay, I don't give a fuck about Zoom, but OBS and gaming. Oh wait, I didn't put SteamOS. Whatever. Fuck it. Or OBS. I'll do it later. Lower CPU usage in many cases. Future Linux Future of Linux audio used by Fedora, Ubuntu, etc. Cons. Not yet 100% real-time audio perfection for pro studios, but close. Some advanced jack tools. Okay. Use case. General use gaming. Check. Beginner to intermediate. Check. Music production. Start with Pipewire. Switch to jack 2 only if needed. Low latency live performance. Recommendation for me, says ChatGPT, stick with Pipewire plus Pipewire jack. Since you're setting up a modern all-purpose Linux environment, you're using OBS gaming audio and multimedia. It integrates all audio systems in one without headaches. All right, so Pipewire jack parasite package. Pipewire is the whole server. Um, their last push 10 months ago. Pipewire jack last push was 6 years ago. Stop listening to AI. If it works, it works. Recommended deprecated software. If it works, it works. Jack is not something you'll touch much, if at all. So it says, yes, Pipewire will probably be his sound system, so Pipewire Jack will work better with that. All right. All right. I'm listening. Well, listening. I'm reading humans right now. So I'm going with 2 or 1. All right. 2 or 1. Just type in 2, enter on the comment, and 1, and then whoever has the most, then I'll do that. And then let me. All right. So I got 2 on there ready to go, but humans are disagreeing, but I think more people are saying 2. 2. All right. I see 1, 2. I see 2 twos now. Now, if the last update was 6 years ago and it still works, what does that say? If it still works after 6 years without touching it, two or one, 2 or 1, 2 or 1. All right, I got 2 twos and 1 1. I got another 2. 1, obviously. Lysik, were you the one that said 1 the last time? Nope. That's 3 to 2. All right, I got Keyboard Warrior, Kian Yamamoto. Who was the other 2? Meowmere. So those 3 usually means not maintained is definitely not a good thing, but in this case, it's kind of an irrelevant package. Yes. Oh wait, no, I didn't. What do you mean you did it? Hold on, let me go. Lysek. You said, um, you said 1, right? You said 1. More ones. Not gonna lie, I've got no clue. I'm just saying numbers. -1. You guys are tied now. Freaking keyboard warrior. God damn it. So you guys are tied right now. Two and two. Will it be one or will it be two? Let the comments decide. Your intuition might be right. Now, if I'm press back, so default is Jack 2. Oh, we got another 2. So that's 3 to 2. It's not the main package. The main package is pipe wire. Big question. Can I change it later on? Can I change it later on? Whenever I want. Yes, I can. So there we go. We're just going with the default. All right. Enter a number. Okay. Enter a number. There are 2 providers available for QT6 multimedia backend. Repository extra. Okay. So the default is 1. Should I go with G streamer or FFmpeg? Just go with 3 at this point. There is no 3. Just go for the default on that one too. All right. All right. Now it says enter a number. There are 3 providers available for init RAM FS, repository core. Number 1 is MIC, MKIN, MIC init, CPIO, repository extra. 2 is booster and 3 is Drake cut. Which one should I choose? 1 FFmpeg. Ooh, someone said FFmpeg. Was that the default? Yeah, that was. Okay. 1 for this one too? 1 again. All right. Woo! Proceed with installation. Okay, I finally got up to this mother effer. Woo! All right. Yes. Okay, let's do this. Look at that. Look what's happening over there on the other side. Yeah, look at that. So freaking long. My bad. I'm sorry for getting the 49-inch ultra wide Samsung gaming monitor. All right, let me put it back closer so you guys can see it. All right. Yep, it's so wide. That's what she said. Okay, there we go. It's 50-50. Just kidding. Oh yeah, now you can enter and sit back. The default are better. Do you click yes or no? I click yes. OMG, your monitor is so wide. Love it. Holy. What are you talking about? Pipewire? was updated 7 hours ago. Uh, whatever's. It is at least the Neo one. Is it at least the Neo one? What Neo one? Peak monitor performance. Pipewire, well, I don't know what that is. Gosh, that monitor is doing too much. Pipewire abandoned Pipewire jack in 2019 mate. Check the Arch repos. It's been updated. Girth is more important than length, obviously, but we weren't talking about Pipewire. We were talking about Pipewire jack, FML. The Odyssey Neo. Okay. Okay, it's done already? Okay. Continue, I guess. Continue with the video.
Get these installed. Press enter here for the default. This is just asking us which of these packages we want to install for the GNOME desktop. I'll just install this particular collection. We'll press enter for this as well. Enter again. And enter yet again. Now these packages are now installing, so I'll let this finish and then I'll be right back.
Oh,
All right, so now that's
Battery low.
oh,
and
battery
then next,
low.
if you decided to install OpenSSH,
Jesus.
we may as well enable it. That way it'll start when our system starts. If you want to do that, this is completely optional. You type
Yeah.
systemctl and then enable, and we're going to enable SSHD. If you want to do that, this is we'll enable it.
Hold up. Hold up. All right. So he fast forward the damn
Charging
video.
battery.
All right, let's see. I'm wired in, so never gonna lose battery. All right, testing, testing. Yep, headset mic is still on. Here we go. Let's see. What did you guys say? What was the last thing? Did you install a display manager, login manager? I don't know. I don't know. Plasma Desktop has SDDM as DEP. By the way, I highly recommend cross-referencing with Wiki. The Wiki is very comprehensive and probably will answer most questions you have. I've been doing that. A lot of these guys were bullying me and telling me not to do that and just do the tutorial. And then others were saying the other one, just do the Wiki and then you'll be good. You guys like fighting amongst each other all the damn time. Okay. Let's go with. All right. Let's go with the video now, you guys.
All right, so now that's done. And then next, if you decided to install OpenSSH, we may as well enable it. That way it'll start when our system starts. If you want to do that, this is completely optional. You type systemctl and then enable, and we're going to enable SSHD.
Hey, wasn't one of you guys? Yeah, this is the part where one of you guys were telling me to type in systemctl enable SSHD. All right. So system call. That is a Sword Art Online reference. If you guys know what I'm talking about. System control. Enable SSHD. All right. Then you just
and we're
press
going to
enter.
enable SSHD.
Yep. It says bash systemctl command not found. I typed it in wrong. Yeah, I typed it in wrong. System. CTL. Enable SSHD. Enter. All right, now it says created SM link, etc. System. The same shit that said, yeah, same thing from the video.
Next up, we are missing one very critical component of our Arch Linux installation. We are literally missing Linux. Yes, we are missing Linux itself. We have no Linux in this installation at all. But thankfully, that's very easy to rectify. What we'll do is type pacman -S, and then we'll type the
Haha!
word Linux.
We
want to
already did that.
install Linux. I'm not kidding. We're going to literally install Linux. Since Linux is a kernel, not an operating system, Arch Linux is the closest equivalent to an operating system, we're going to install the Linux kernel by installing the Linux package. In addition to that, we're going to install Linux headers. Quite a few people will need this anyway, and it doesn't take up much space, so we may as well install it. This will give us the Linux kernel, but I'm not done yet. The next two packages are completely optional, but I'm going to give you the
All right, so pacman -6, oh, -6, -S. Okay, pacman space -S capital S. Oh, not equal sign. Dash capital S. Pacman Linux. Okay, space Linux. Headers, because we already did Linux, right? So we'll just do Linux headers this time. And then, oh shit, what'd I do? Okay, pacman-s Linux headers. I'm pretty sure it went through the first time, right? So I don't have to type in Linux by itself again. If I do that, will it cause errors or will it just override it and I'll be okay? Or I don't know.
these package names just in case you want to install these as well.
Oh my God.
Linux LTS is the long-term supported version of the Linux kernel, so we are installing a second kernel. And the reason why I'm doing that is because I always want a backup kernel in case my primary one doesn't boot for whatever reason. It's rare, but if there's an issue with the Linux kernel in Arch Linux where it won't boot on your system, then you'll be able to boot from the other kernel. It's just a failsafe.
Okay. Fail safe. All right. I'm into that. Backups. LTS. Linux-LTS.
But maybe you'll actually prefer the LTS kernel. I'll leave that up to you. Since we installed the headers for the Linux kernel, we'll do the same with the LTS kernel. So on my end,
So
I'm
now I
going
gotta
to
get the header for it. Linux dash header. Ah, LTS. LTS dash header. Ah, what the heck? My keyboard is not lit up. Linux LTS header. Z. Okay.
install these four
What
packages.
else? All right, and then he press enter, and then I'm gonna show you guys what I have on mine. All right, this is what I have on mine. All right. SDDM is a login manager, by the way, so yes, you do have to do both a desktop environment and a login manager. SDDM. So did I mess up? Yeah, and you will too once you get a bit seasoned but not enough. Well, syscalls are actually their own thing on Linux, and they're different to the system SCTL calls, which talk to systemd, the init system. I know not what you meant, but you might like to know it anyway. He's using Arch, he wants to know it. Yeah, true. Although technically syscalls are more of a programming thing. You did Linux firmware, but maybe not Linux. Try doing a name A to verify. It will ask if you want to reinstall it. If you try to install a package after already installing, it'll just reinstall it. No harm done. Alright, so I'm gonna do it just in case. And yes, it'll ask first. Just install the Linux headers. Ooh, yes, I highly recommend it's Linux. Currently running it as main kernel on my Arch machine. And backup kernels never hurt. Yeah, that's good. Oh, wait, you definitely have already installed Linux. I can see the mk nit cpio output earlier. So yeah, the command you've typed is good. Wait, are you using Arch install or doing it manually? Ah, we got a new person! Nightmare. Remember, subscribe and follow. My eyes are starting to hurt over here, you guys. We're doing it manually. And yes, I do know Arch install is easier. But I want to do it manually because I want it the hard way for reasons. I'm pretty sure chat will tell you why. Oh boy, he says. This is the way. Alright, so I'm going to type in Linux 2. Alright. Linux and Linux headers, Linux LTS headers. Alright, and then press enter. Alright. It says proceed with installation. Yes. Oh, wait. Oh, it did that for me. Okay. Nothing happened. Okay. Is it supposed to be that quick? For reasons including masa masochism, masochism. Yes. Um, it's only a few hours, generally not that bad. After that, it's the same. You just know more about your system. Who doesn't do that? No. Why is there a um I don't know. I like I just pressed Y and there's a freaking arrow before the Y. I have no idea why. Get it? Why? Yeah. I definitely recommend manual because you get a much better understanding of the system for why is there a oh no, I think you did control plus Y accidentally or something. Just retype it or press up arrow and hit enter. The command didn't run. Try it again with the up arrow. Alright. Okay. So shift. I pressed shift Y. Or maybe I did press control Y. Yeah. Hold on. Let me just do control Y. Control Y. Yeah. I used my pinky. My pinky fucked up. Okay. You were right. I'm wrong. You were right. Shift Y. See, this is why I read the comments as a newbie. Like later on when I become one of you and am the one commenting telling the newbie what to do, I could act like a yeah, I could act like a know-it-all at that time. Shit. Okay. Well, where did I leave off? Oh, the command didn't run. Try it. Okay. wave current is just above the Y on the QWERTY board. I think you just pressed both keys by accident. The Y should could be because you may have accidentally pressed. Yep. You had control pressed earlier. IG, I'm a dip already though. Just randomly saw the stream, but it's 1:30 in the morning almost, and I've been awake for almost 40 hours now. Dude, same here. Insomnia team. Jesus. Um, well, not. I've actually like this. I woke up this morning. I like yesterday, like midday. I fell asleep. I just knocked out, and then I didn't wake up until like 3 in the morning. And then I think I went to sleep for another hour or two, and then I woke up at like 6:30. So I don't know how many hours that I slept, or I have no idea if I caught up with my sleep or not. I just know that I'm awake now, and then I was setting up my stream and all that shit, and then now I'm doing Linux, and then I don't even know what time it is. 4:25, yeah. The whole day is gone again. I just wasted another freaking day. Or not wasted, right? Because we're doing something productive. Y shift D, enter, okay, a capital letter, default, so you can press number OMG, go to sleep. You can just press enter, the big letter is default. Your brain hates you. My brain hates me, yep. Real, I broke up a month ago personally, so I have some free time. Actually, wait, it was literally a month ago. I had my last exam on the 18th of June. So as of 25 minutes ago, it's been precisely 1 month. You are doing good. Your sleeping schedule is very arch. OMG, go to sleep as well. No. Never. At least, like, I'll go to sleep after I'm done with the arch and so I say that, but then I end up going on TV. I'm gonna make some more coffee and watch some anime on Crunchyroll or something, and eat. Um, there we go. You guys can see this, right? Yeah, Inception. All right.
We'll press enter to accept the default.
Oh wait. Um, holy shit. Actually, I need your guys' input. I don't know if this went well. Did this? Okay, because it's saying warning possibly missing firmware for module BFA. Um, what is going on, you guys? All right, let's take that off. You guys don't need to see too much of my face right up in front of your guys' face, so we'll just keep it like that. And move the camera up just smidge. Uh, uh, there we go. Please resume in the morning. You'll be a lot faster and sharper. No, I think I'll be the same. Okay, literally everyone here needs to go to bed right now. Myself included. It's midnight for real again. You a Brit? Mjolnir. It's 4 p.m. for him, right? Uh, is it truly that late? Oh, you can't ignore that. It's fine. Oh, you can ignore that. Okay. Yes, looks fine. It says warning, but okay. I'll trust you guys. I'll trust you guys. Okay, back to the video. I'm gonna keep going, you guys. like you guys could go to sleep. If it's like time for you guys to go night night, go night night.
Default here. Enter again. And there we go. Now this package is completely optional, but I do recommend that you install it. The Linux firmware package contains firmware for the Linux kernel. You might need something like this for proprietary hardware. I'm not going to get into all of that. It's just something that you might need. Many of you will need it. You may as well install it. Again, I'll leave that up to you, but I'm going to do it. So I'll press enter. Enter again.
Wait, we did this already, right? Linux firmware. I'm pretty sure we did. Should I just do it again? Firmware. So he typed
So I'll
in
press enter.
Linux-firmware, which I'm pretty sure we did that, but I'm gonna try it again and see what happens. Okay, what happened? Linux firmware, proceed with installation. Yes. It says reinstalling Linux firmware and then a bunch of like hash or pound signs. Checking keys, checking package, loading package, checking for file conflicts, checking available disk space, processing package changes, reinstalling Linux firmware. So yeah, we already had it. So we're good to go. Continue.
Enter again. And that's all set. Now the next thing I'm going to have you guys do is set up a driver for your video card. Since each of you will have a different video card, it's important that we...
All right, I'm just gonna pause for a little bit. I need to show you guys something. All right, let me go to take this off. Nope. Take, what was it? What was it? Windows capture off. Is this. All right. All right. Okay. I just want to show you guys this. Look at my brother's German Shepherd. Oh, there. Look at him. I don't know if he's having a nice dream or a nightmare. Look at his feet. he's riding a unicycle. Look at him move. Look at him move. Twitchy legs. All right. Anyone else get distracted a lot like me? Uh, Let me back this up just a smidge. There we go. All right, let's get back to it. Okay. Why is there complaining about other modules? Did he install Linux firmware? Okay. Common warnings. Probably will actually. There will be some issues with Linux firmware a while ago. I don't know if they fixed it. Nope. Good night, everyone, and good luck, Teleco, with the rest of the installation. Thank you, and have a good night. Let's see. The BTRFS issues still exist. I am here, fam. I think I am not going anywhere. I don't know what was that about. I think some staff messed the package dependency and effed it up. We don't know yet. We got the typical logs aren't precise enough response. What a cute baby. Yeah, that's my brother's dog. He's my dog now too. Hearts, I'm gonna go now. For reals. Good night. Good night, nightmare. I hope you don't have any nightmares. And that was a horrible dad joke, huh?
We understand which one we do have, so we know what to install. In order to find out, we can get some clues by typing lspci. And what this command does, if you didn't already know, is list your PCI devices.
Check this out. I'm going to show
Oh
you how I
my
afforded
God.
this car.
I've been on YouTube for the longest time. Can you just not give me any ads? YouTube or Google? God damn. Give me a break.
You probably have a lot of output here, but essentially what you're looking for is, if you didn't already know, is list your PCI by typing lspci.
LSPCI.
And what this command does, if you didn't already know, is list your PCI devices.
All right. Okay.
You'll probably have a lot of output here, but essentially what you're looking for is something that'll give you a clue as far as which kind of GPU you have. So if I scroll up here, we have VGA, that's a good clue. In my case, I have
AMD.
an Intel GPU. So now I
Oh,
know
this
which
is the
one I have.
part. Okay.
You might have
This is
AMD or NVIDIA
the
or something
part
like that.
where
But
your
depending on
graphic
which one you
cards
do have,
matters.
that'll determine which package you need to install. Now, if you have an Intel or AMD GPU, then what you'll need to do is install the Mesa package. And since I have an Intel GPU, that's what I'll install. In my case, it's already installed. It shows reinstalling right there, so there's actually nothing that I
Hold
need to
up.
do. It's already, and since I have an Intel GPU, that's what I'll
I have a
do
AMD
is install the
CPU.
Mesa package. Or NVIDIA or something like that. But depending on which one kind of GPU you have. So if I scroll up here, we have VGA, that's a good clue. In my case, I have an Intel GPU. So now I know which one I have. You might have AMD or NVIDIA or something like that. But depending on which one you do have, that'll determine which package you need to install. Now, if you have an Intel or AMD GPU, then what you'll need to do is install the Mesa package.
Okay.
Now, if you have an Intel or AMD GPU, then what you'll need to do is install the Mesa package.
Okay, so it's the
And
Mesa
since
one.
I have an Intel GPU, that's what I'll install. In my case, it's already installed. It shows reinstalling right there, so there's actually nothing that I need to do. I'm just going to cancel.
Okay, so it says Mesa 1. Okay, total install size 40 megabytes. Proceed with install. Yes. Proceed with install. It says checking stuff, checking keyring, package integrity, loading package files, checking file conflicts, checking available disk, processing package changes, reinstalling Mesa, reinstalling. So it was already on there. Running post-transaction hooks, arming conditional needs update.
This. I don't need to reinstall it. But we do need to make sure that we have it if we have an Intel or AMD system when it comes to the GPU. So what this tells me is I have what I need on my end. Now, if you're one of those that have an NVIDIA GPU, then you'll probably need the proprietary driver in order to take full advantage of hardware acceleration.
Nope.
That's what you'll do.
Nope. I can skip you.
Now, if you
I can skip you.
NVIDIA LTS
Nope.
kernel on my end because of the GPU, we're not quite done yet. Now, for those of you that have an Intel GPU, we're not quite done yet. What we'll need to do is install a package to enable hardware decoding. So what you'll need to know is how new your chipset is. For example, if you have a Broadwell or a newer chipset, here's the package you'll install.
And this is only for Intel, right?
Media driver. So
yep.
You have an Intel different package for hardware decoding.
Wait, go back.
Those of you that have an AMD GPU, you'll need to install a different package for hardware decoding. So for you guys, what you'll do is install libva-mesa-driver.
Okay. libva-mesa. Yeah, you guys were not lying, and everyone else. Like installing Linux manually for the very first time as a new person is exhausting. exhausting. I'm so tired. My neck is hurting and everything. Whew.
And in case you're curious, NVIDIA already has what you need inside the driver, so that's why we're
LIBVA dash Mesa dash driver. No S.
not doing anything for video decoding in regard to NVIDIA.
Alright, so I'm gonna press enter. Oh, okay, that was the correct one. And install, yes. Proceed with installation. Okay, so it says running post-transaction hooks, reinstalling Mesa, running post-transaction hooks, arming conditional needs update. I don't know if I reinstalled it or whatever, but it's better safe than sorry.
All right, with that done, let's go ahead and continue. Just make sure you've installed all the packages that you need for your GPU before you continue. Next, what we'll do is edit a special config file. So we'll type nano /etc, then mkinit cpio.conf, just like that.
Oh wait,
And what
no,
we'll
go
do-
back. You're going too fast, bro.
conf.
Okay, nano space /etc /mkin itcpio dot conf.
Just like that.
Ooh, okay, it looks like it worked. GNU Nano 7.2. GNU Nano 8.5. And then it says BIM set FTSH. Alright. It looks the same. Okay.
And what we'll do is scroll down a bit here. Need to find the hooks line, and here it is, right here. So what we'll do is add a few things to this right here. We'll go in between block and file
Wait,
systems.
which hooks line? Hold up. Which hooks line? The one that says, no, if you have user on a separate partition, you must include the USR and FSCK hooks. So it's the, where is it? Or where it says compression? What? Let's go down a bit. Alright, hooks. Right before it says compression. Okay, no, if you have used partition. Alright, I'm on the correct spot.
So what we'll do is add a few things to this right. Need to find the hooks line, and here it is, right here. So what we'll do is add a few things to this right here. We'll go in between block and file systems. And
Alright, in between blocks and file systems. Alright.
we're going to add the word encrypt. And we'll also add
Encrypt. Encrypt. Block. Encrypt file systems.
LVM2. Basically, we want
LVM2. Okay. There's just one space in between. And then what else?
to make sure we have encrypt and LVM2 right here within our hooks, because if we don't, well, the kernel won't know how to deal with an encrypted file system or LVM. Well, it kind of does, kind of doesn't. Long story. Basically, you need those verbs here within this line for everything to work as we intend it to. Just make sure you've added everything exactly as I have it here. Anyway, we'll save the file, and then we'll exit out. Next up, what we're going to do...
Oh, wait, whoa, okay. Exit says Control X.
Make sure you've added everything exactly as I have it here. Anyway, we'll save the file.
Oh, wait, we have to save first. Okay. All right, undo, redo, location, go to line, execute, justify, cut, paste, where is, replace, write out, read file, help, exit. Okay, so how do you save it?
Verbs here within this line for everything to work as we intend it to. Just make sure you've added everything exactly as I have it here. Anyway, we'll save the file, and then we'll exit out.
All right, it says press Control plus O, lowercase letter O, to bring up the save dialog, and then Control X to exit out of the editor. So yeah, he did that, and he had to put that little exclaimer right there. Control lowercase O, Control O. It says write out on the damn freaking uh whatever that thing is called.
As I have it here.
See, it says write out instead of save, so
Anyway, we'll save the file, and then we'll exit out.
right, Control O. To write to file extension etc. Okay, wait, now it's giving me different options. It's a press Control O, and then it's giving me another. It's saying write to file etc mkinit cpio.config, and then what do I do after that?
This line for everything to work as we intend it to. Just make sure you've added everything exactly as I have it here. Anyway.
All right, so it's on this part right here. File name to write. Okay, do I append it? Prepend? Do I any of those options? Yeah, I don't know what button to press after that. I don't want to fuck things up. So help. I'm on this part right here. All right, you're saying press enter, just press Control S and then Control X. Control O equals save and exit. Okay, just press enter. All right, it should be good, right? Hopefully. And then Control X. I hope you're not joking about that one. It says, and then Control X, Control, okay, yep, okay. Back to the video.
Okay, we'll save the file, and then we'll exit out. Next up, what we're going to do is generate a few things for our Linux kernel, or Linux kernels if you have two. What we'll do is type mk init cpio -p and then Linux. This is for those of you that installed the Linux kernel.
All right. MK init cpio. Okay, and then Linux. Enter. Oh, what is happening here? What is happening? Something's happening. Okay, is it done? No? Start build. Warning, possibly missing firmware. What? You guys are seeing this, right? Alright, it's done. Generation successful.
I know it's a cliche.
Oh!
In the world of sales,
No, I'm probably just gonna pay for Should I give in? I really want to just get rid of these damn ads.
Notice how encrypt and LVM2 are listed right there. You want to make sure that you see those in the output like we see right here.
Okay,
Now,
I
if you're
see
like
'em.
me and you installed the LTS kernel, then we need to run that command again, but this time we're going to run it against the LTS kernel itself. Basically, what you'll do is run this command for every kernel that you have installed.
Okay, so I still have to do it. Okay. Dash P Linux dash LTS. Ah, not equal sign.
Now this
Enter.
will take another moment to finish. And now that's done. All right, let's go ahead and continue with a few remaining steps here. What we'll do right now is set the locale information for our installation here. We're going to edit this file, /etc/locale.gen.
Alright, nope. Go back. Alright. So it's done now, and then he is telling me to put nano /etc /locale.gen. Alright, nano /etc locale-gen, enter, and this is where
Edit
we're
this
at.
file, /etc/locale.gen. And what you are going to do here is look for your locale. I will have a link in the description down below if yours is something different than mine and you need to figure out what it is. In my case, it's going to be English US. So what I'll do is just keep scrolling down until I see EN. And in my case, I'm looking for this one right here, English US UTF-8.
Alright, I'm looking for English. English. English US. English US. Now, what is the difference between the UTF one and the ISO one?
Going to uncomment that, and then I'll save the file.
Okay, uncomment. He's telling me to pick this one right here. There's only two of them, so it's just this one. And remove the comment on that one. So EN, okay. And then Control O, enter, exit.
Now once you've
Yeah, Control X. All right.
uncommented your locale, we can continue to generate the locale itself. And we'll do that by typing locale gen. So locale-gen.
Cal-gen. Okay. Oh. Okay. Done.
And now that's done. Next up, we're going to use the Nano text editor yet again. And we're going to edit /etc/default/grub.
Okay, go back.
Going to edit /etc/default/grub.
All right, so it's saying nano /etc /default /goddamn grub. Gotta get my grub on. All right.
We're going to find this line right here, grub command line Linux default.
Okay, grub command line Linux default, and then here.
I like to add it before quiet, just a personal preference here. We're going to add crypt device. And we're going to set that to /dev NVMe 0 and 1 P3 in my case. So for this,
All right, so he is setting this like this, crypt device equals /dev /NVMe NVMe 0N 1P3 1P3. Okay, that's how he has it as, and hopefully you guys could see that. I wonder if you guys could even see that. Yeah, you guys could see that. All right. Ooh, Jesus, I'm getting tired here. Fuck. All right. Now let's see why.
you'll add the device identifier that represents the third partition, your LVM partition, and then
Okay.
colon, and then the name of the volume group, which we called vol group 0. Looks like I have
Okay. So now it's colon volume group, vol group 0.
an extra space here. Let's get rid of that. And now we have the completed line. Just make sure that you have everything here exactly as you need it. For example, make sure the device identifier here matches your actual hard drive device identifier. If anything is wrong here, it's not going to boot. So you definitely want to pay special attention to this right here. Anyway, let's
All right, just double making sure I have it correct. Crypt device equals /dev. Okay, it looks good to me. All right,
save the file.
moving on. Save file. Control O and then Control X. Oh, no, no, no. What'd I do? What'd I do? Enter. So Control O, Enter, Control X. Okay. All right. Okay. I did it.
And then we'll exit out. And what we'll do next is set up the EFI partition. If you'll remember, there was a partition that we didn't set up. We skipped it earlier. Well, we're going to take care of that partition right now. We'll make a directory where we're going to mount that partition. We're going to create a new directory under /boot/EFI. And now we can actually mount the very first partition that we created. We've ignored it completely up until now, but now it's time to give it some attention. So what we'll do is mount it. In my case, it's /dev/NVMe 0 and 1, and then it's
Mount /dev /NVMe 0 and 1
partition number 1.
P1.
And what
BOOT
we'll do is mount that under the directory that we've just created.
/EFI. Enter. Oh no, it did not work. All right, hint, your F stab has been modified, but systemd still uses the old versions. Use systemctl daemon reload to reload. So he told me to do this, and this came up. Okay. mount /dev nvme 0n1 p1 space /boot EFI. Alright. Mount hint. Your fstab has been modified. Alright. This is different from the video. Oh, okay. Said look at the chat, man. Okay. The YouTube guy ain't no one. Yeah, this ain't it. Okay, what? What happened? You said stop. No, well, can't wait for the it won't boot. Good. Which one are you mounting? Okay, so I messed up somewhere. Where I mess up? This is a potential danger area. Right LSB uh LSB LSB LK. LK. Says you're good. Alright, so what happened? Oh my god. Alright, I'm gonna go up to the chats and see what happens. See, this is what happens when I don't pause. Look at the chat. Alright, I'll let you guys see that while I read the chats and try to catch up to where I am. Probably will actually, there will... 5H in 2 days. GPU, not CPU. GPU, not CPU. For AMD GPU, don't bother. Drivers are pre-installed. Don't you need to install Linux firmware AMD? If you install Linux firmware, it installs all of them. Else you'd have to cherry pick, alright? Wiki says Mesa 2, which caused the big issues lately. Install Mesa 2, it's universal. Wallet would install a dependency when it needed, to be honest, so probably don't need it. Nano is an editor, Control X to exit, and check the prompt of it needing saving. Chat does is he using LVM? Is he? No clue. Weren't here for the partitioning. If he followed the video, probably. Control O, save exit. Okay, Control S. Press enter. Should just have used Emacs. Joke. Lol. LOL. Press enter. Then Control X. Control X. All good. Promising. No. Just use uBlock. No idea, but you usually go for UTF. Okay. You don't need to know the difference. I don't know that either. Okay, CFAP, one small Google search later. UTF-8 is a multi-byte encoding that can represent any Unicode character. ISO 88591 is a single byte encoding that can represent the first 256 Unicode characters. Both encode ASCII exactly the same way. Here. Keep listening first. NVMe1 is their drive. Quickly do LSBLK. Before doing any partition operation, listen to CFAT Control X. This ain't going to end well. Oh boy. Telco chat. Stop. No. Oh, Jesus. Can't wait for the it won't boot. Good. Which one are you mounting? He doesn't know he's following the tutorial. Look at the chat, man. The YouTube guy ain't no one. Okay, so that YouTube guy, you're saying that he's fucking me up. Yeah, this ain't it. Finally, this is potential danger area. LSB, okay, you are good. Which drive do you want to use? So the drive that I want to use is the 2 terabyte one, which is this one. So I'm hoping this is the correct one that I've been using, the NVMe 0N1. So the 2 terabyte one. And then the smaller ones are partitioned, whatever. This is like the third one. Yeah, this looks correct. So the 1 gig, 1 terabyte, and then that is broken down into LVM, group 0, LV root, and root home. That, I mean, it looks good to me, but if you guys tell me otherwise, then I guess not. Um, where am I at? The tree looks messed up. Okay, why is there this many? No, that's fine. Given random partitions. Okay, man, do you remember which disk he partitioned? He said he has 2 disks. Yep, and one is the installer USB. NVMe 1N1 looks like Windows if I'm not wrong. So NVM1. So the Windows one should be like the one that's 1 terabyte or close to 1 terabyte. So this one up here, I'm guessing is this one because it's close to 1 terabyte. Um, let's see. This one right here, the NVMe 1N1, that one is close to 1 terabyte. So that's the one that has Windows. All right, Windows, because I'm dual booting. All right, let me continue reading with the chats and see if I'm effed or if I'm good. Installed is SDC, probably LBSK. Show file system, yeah, good call. What are you guys what are you looking for, guys? Can look for NTFS partitions. He's following a guide to install Arch God mode. Okay, what was he doing in the first part? He followed the exact steps for mounting stuff on a drive that he didn't check. If it's the correct one, straight up copy and paste. I mean, whoa. He already partitioned something. That was the most lucky accident. LSBLK-F would clear up everything real. Okay. Since it's a 2 terabyte one, then you're fine. Oh, thank God. Lysik, you were making me uh sweat. 2 terabytes is the Linux one you said. Yes. Um, that was lucky. I don't see a 2 terabyte one. Vindicta, I'm gonna point to you the almost 2 terabyte one. 1.8 terabytes is not exact, whatever. Um, but that's almost 2 terabytes. That is where Linux is supposed to be at, which is my Samsung 990 Pro with heatsink SSD. And then the other one is another Samsung one, but I don't remember the name for it. But it should be this one right here because it's close to 1 terabyte, right? Is my mathing or is it not mathing? That was lucky. I don't see a 2 terabytes one. NVMe is the 1.8 terabyte one. So that's the right one. Oh, I see the 8 looks like a 0. Yeah, I get it. The bad camera, looking at a monitor through a camera is horrible. Um, that was an insanely lucky tutorial. Why does he have 2 boot partitions? Grub. Grub only makes one. To answer your question, Zend, is because the YouTuber that's giving a step-by-step tutorial basically said It's you don't have to have it, but he likes to have two bootable options for Linux just in case one stops working. He could boot in within Linux uh, with the other one. So one of them's regular Linux, the other one is Linux-LTS, correct? Hopefully I'm following along correctly. Let's see. Grub only makes one. NVMe one. Oh, you're talking about Grub. Oh, well, the dude told me to do it for both, both, both kernels. All right. Yeah. So some of the knowledge is sticking, just barely, but it is sticking. NVMe, 1N1 is the Windows. NVMe, ON1 is Linux. Pretty sure it has boot. Yeah, I know. Well, you only make one for Grub. Been years since I touched Grub. Let me check. Wouldn't Gen F stab work, guys? Oh, wait, he's setting up Grub. Yeah, the math is mathing. Just wait a sec. Makes sense. I ain't no shit. I don't know shit about LVM. So, Zend, no experience with LVM. Okay, so it's 1/EFI partition and 1/boot no question mark no. Oh, HM odd. I have /boot, but it's not a partition. /boot should be just a directory. dir. Yeah. All right. Finally caught up with the comments. Oh my god. Ugh. My back. Been sitting down this whole freaking time. I need to hit the gym. I've been streaming for holy shiznit. 6 hours and 3 minutes, you guys. That is horrible. That is horrible. Well, at the very least, I'll meet the requirements for Kick. Like the channel requires that you stream for like a certain amount of hours. So I'm getting all my hours in basically. I should qualify for like the first level on Kick now, I guess. I don't know. Um, much as fat, it's exactly that. The EFI partition is formatted as ext4. No, what for? EFI should be FAT32. It's usually FAT32. Okay. Am I good to continue with the video? Or am I screwed? And then how do I go back to where I was? Can I just continue entering the stuff now? Or am I not good to go yet? Your man, can you do LSBLK? Is that an I? Or no, that's an F. LSBLK. And then is it -F with a space? Or no space? That's what the F-Stab said earlier. Is he doing a basic Arch install or is something more custom? Um, yeah, basic, I think. Basic, but doing it manually, not with Arch install. New Linux user. Yeah, I'm definitely new as you can tell. 6 hours. Jesus Christ, I've been in this spot for like 6 hours. Oh my God. This is what they were talking about. You get Arch Linux and then you're a virgin again, and then the other one, like you're an Arch Linux user, uh, you don't have a girlfriend anymore, or the girlfriend disappeared now. Jesus Christ. I know why they say that now. Oh, it is space F, alright. So enter. Okay. The F stab log. Can you? I don't know if you guys can see all of this. Let me move the camera a little bit up, and I'll move it back a bit. All right. F7. What the hell is all this? I heard someone talking about a FAT32 in the comments, and there's a FAT32 there, and it looks like it's the NVMe 0N1P1. Yeah, all good. NVMe 091 is the right partition. Continue! Yeah, we're almost. Oh, I'm almost there, you guys. Almost there. Oh God, I'm gonna take a vacation away from Linux for like a week or something.
Next, what we'll do is install the grub bootloader. That's going to allow us.
I don't want you guys to be bored just looking at the monitor, so like I'm gonna put on the I'll just put it on. I'll put it on right so you guys can see with me. Follow along. Okay, class, follow along. Open your textbooks.
to boot our system in the first place. To do that, we'll type grub-install --target. We are going to set that equal to x86_64, then -EFI.
Okay, that's enough. Let me type this shit. Grub -install dash dash target equals x86 /64 -EFI all lowercase. Okay.
EFI is in lowercase this time. -- bootloader.
Space -- boot loader. Okay, loader.
-ID grub_uefi.
Okay. -ID equals grub /uefi. Okay. All right.
-- recheck. So just
Okay, so space -- recheck.
take a moment and make sure that you've entered the command exactly as I have it here, and we'll press enter.
Okay. Enter. It's installing. Okay.
And it's installed. No error reported. We should be good to go.
No
Now
error
we're almost
reported.
done, but we have a few things left that we'll need to do. We're going to copy a file into our boot directory, and that's user share locale. And you can grab this command from the blog post that'll be linked down below if you need it.
Oh, that's what you were talking about, the blog post, right? The blog post, I could control C, like control copy it. All right, so from here, let's see where we're at towards the end, hopefully. General kernel, nope, wrapping up, should be setting up grub, hey, look, and then wrapping it up. Yeah, we are close, okay. So, set up grub, edit the etc default grub file. So, what? vim /etc default grub. Within that file, look for the line containing grub command line Linux default and add crypt device. Goes okay, device name, volume, group to the end of it. For example, a typical config line of this type might look like this. Script device equals, okay, so are we before this one? No, we're on this one. What is this? Okay, nothing. All right. CP space /USR /share /locale /EN for English, I'm guessing, backslash at QUOT quat. What does that stand for? Quotient.
And we're going to
All right. /capital LC / all caps messages /grub .mo space /boot /
save that underneath /boot /grub locale.
grub locale. Okay. /grub /locale again.
en.mo, just like that.
Okay, en.mo. Oh shit. / where's the /? Okay. Ah, shit. All right. Locale /en.mo. Okay, enter. All right, good. Okay.
Then we'll generate a config file for the grub bootloader. And the output file, we'll save that at
Okay, grub dash mk config dash o / whatever
/root
else.
/grub dot
2 grubs, okay. /boot /grub /grub dot com.
cfg.
No. .cfg. And then enter. Generating grub. Okay, stuff happened. So let's see what happened here. So installing for 8664 EFI platform. Install finished. No error reported. Okay, then I did both of those. Generating grub config file, found Linux image, found init rd image, found fallback init rd image in boot. Let's see, found Linux image boot VM Linux -Linux, found init rd image /boot init ram fs -Linux image, found fallback init rd image and boot. Warning, OS prober will not be executed to detect other bootable partitions. System on them will not be added to the grub boot config. Check grub disable grub /disable /os /prober documentation entry. Adding boot menu entry for UEFI firmware settings done.
Well,
Oh, this is the
so far
exact
so
same
good.
shit.
Now the next thing we're going to do
All
is
right.
enable GDM. This is going to give us a login screen when we first boot our system. To do that, we'll type systemctl, we'll type enable, and
All right, system CTL enable.
what we'll do is enable GDM.
GDM. Oh my god, did I paused it on a damn freaking
The GNOME Display Manager.
a freaking ad just in time. And yeah, it allowed me to skip it. That's amazing. I love it when that happens. It says fail to enable units. Unit GDM service does not exist. What did I system CTL enable GDM? Alright, so I effed up somewhere. Does not exist. Okay. Help! The magic power of YouTube commenters. Help? Help? Let's see what you guys got to say. Alright. Well, I don't know how far I should be reading the messages, but is that a mosquito? Jesus. Okay, FSC Fat, you should look at the chat time to time. Okay, that's where I left off. Yeah, definitely look at the chat while entering stuff, just in case. Why not using ArchWiki? Yeah, he already committed to the vid. Yeah, at this point, he might as well keep going. After installing Arch, oh yeah, Hyperland. That's what I forgot. I should have done Hyperland. Okay, just install Hyperland. Yeah, 6 hours into installing. No, don't say that. AudioVox? How about no? Agreed. He already sold half of his soul to the arch gods. I have no soul. Depends on his choice. The video is way too long. Yes, it is. He needs something more familiar like KDE or GNOME. Yeah, he's installing Plasma. Good idea. Zend, did it come from the video guide? No, the video said GNOME. What? GNOME? Ah. Because, yeah, the dude is familiar with the Apple ecosystem. Newest GNOME. We bullied him into Plasma given he's used to Windows. GNOME kind of sucks for compatibility with other frameworks. Is it just me, or is his mic kind of fucked? Is my mic kind of fucked? Hello, testing. I don't know. Yeah, but it's still gonna be more familiar than Hyperland. Oh, 100%. CFAT, I agree. By the way, your audio is fine as fuck. Okay. What PC does he have? AMD, NVIDIA, Zend. It's all AMD, CPU and GPU. What are you guys doing now? AMD combo, I think. Yep. I think AMD, not sure though. I don't remember anymore. AMD GPU for sure. Great. Ignoring the random GPU resets. Yeah, at least he has no driver troubles ahead. Let's see. Where am I at? I just lost it. Let's see. Oh, CFAT said my guy lucked out 2 times, except for regression. Sure, third time won't be the charm. It would be more like 10 times, I think. That is the charm. Can you turn off your headset and turn it on again or something? I'll turn it off.
Mic off. Mic on.
All right. The mic quality very much died. Power issue probably. He's connected wired, still charging. Yep. Probably because of that. Or maybe actually there's no more room for my laptop to connect it to my laptop. Because it would make the sound a lot more crispier. Is alright. My GPU capacitors are burned due to overheating. What the hell did you even do? That sucks. Bad capacitors are some insane OC, I assume. Can't see anything. How did you repair it? What? How do you even destroy capacitors on a GPU? People just tend to OC way too much for way too long. I guess LOL, he does fun things. SDDM, I think. Let's see. Did the CPU survive? Unpopular opinion, OC is not that good nowadays. Not my hardware. Using Plasma, not GNOME, right. Did he choose root already? It's SDDM. Yay, you have installed SDDM, not GDM. Okay, SDDM, not GDM. You install Plasma. Use systemctl start SDDM. Okay. So this one is for GNOME. Okay, that's why it didn't work. Alright, SYSTEM systemctl start let's see, SDDM. Jesus Christ. I'm sorry, you guys. Hopefully I could do the same shit on my own, less time because I'm not streaming, but just imagine if I could get the time down to 1 hour or less while live streaming. I want to get to that level. I got it. Muscle memory and practice. GDM is for GNOME. This is SDM for KDE Plasma. Alright, why? He is still on the medium. Oh, I see. Because you don't want to enable SDDM on install medium, just enable it. Start. Don't use Hyperland. You'll thank me later. In summary, the correct answer is enable CS. Okay, so it's not start, it's enable. Just stick with KDE for now until later correct. It's start using things like Hyperland is a recipe for disaster. Just use Plasma, no need for Hyperland. Yeah, it's definitely a charging issue. No, wait. No, wait, I messed up. Oof. Well, it should be enable. Oh no, trouble ahead. Oh well. Yeah, you have to. Okay, so it's enable. Good thing I've read the comments from the top. Gives you guys enough time to conversate and prove each other wrong or right, and then I don't fuck up once I get to you guys' comment. So it's enable. Majorly messed up. Sorry, system CTL enable STDM. Why using Arch as first distro, by the way? I don't know. Zend and Audiobox, you guys just got here. Should I repeat it, you guys, or do you guys got it for me? I'm starting to get tired. I repeat myself. Ah, enter. I'm gonna press enter. From what I understood, his reasoning was because he wants to become a CS student. I am a CS student or something. Not like it makes much sense, but I guess. Self-fulfillment. Yeah, bragging rights. Uh, computers. I'm getting into computer, like this whole world. So I want to know the ins and outs of Linux, Arch Linux, because of bragging rights. Because of reasons. You don't need a reason. I'm just doing it this way. I'm doing it this way. I pressed enter and it didn't work. So systemctl enable SCTM did not work. Do I have to go back further or what's wrong? Yeah, it's way too late for me to try another distro. Jesus. Oh my God. Ah, okay, the Pac-Man thing. Okay. So, oh crap, did I just memorize what? Okay. Uh, Pac-Man dash S enable SADM? Is that? Uh, that's why you said use Plasma Meta? Did he already use Arch Truth? Yes. Okay, so I should have listened to CFAT then. I honestly don't know what part we are at here. This is still a truth, right? Plasma Desktop requires Plasma Meta to AFAIK, so no need for it. Um, were there GNOME packages in that video? Yes, but I didn't add any GNOME or any of those packages at all. At least that the last part. Systemctl SDDM comes with the Plasma Desktop, right? Systemctl enable STM. I don't think it does. It should be the minimal group. Yes. All right. So you see right there, I put systemctl enable SDDM. Did I type it in incorrectly? SDDM systemctl enable SCTM. Did he enable work network manager yet? Yes. Nice. No known bloat. Okay, Pac-Man, let's see what this does. Error target not found enable. So I tried the Pac-Man one, nothing. Systemctl enable CDM, doesn't. I'm gonna try the start one next. So systemctl start SDDM START running in truth ignoring command start. So it's running in true, ignoring command start. Okay, what happened? It's annoying to get out of STDM. Thank God Truth knows itself. Oh, okay. Okay, so can I save it? Am I good? I know I'm not good right now, but I didn't know that, to be honest. Yeah, Yamamoto, I already put that on and it did not work. It was like the second one. Alright, so use Pacman dash SSDDM. Pacman, I did that one already. He did install Plasma Desktop, oddly enough. Enable isn't a package, so you can't install it. That's why your Pacman command didn't work. Install SDDM first with Pacman-S SDDM. Then use the system CLT enable. Okay. Yeah, cause look, I did that already, right? The Pacman-S enable. Okay, let's go back to the system CTL enable SS. I mean SDDM, right? Oh, you did Pacman-S enable, not just SDDM. Enable isn't a package, so you can't install. Okay. Whole command. Okay. Pacman. Okay. Pacman. This one, right? Pacman. Dash S. And then 2. Okay. It says error not found. For the Pacman dash S enable SDDM, it says error target not found. Enable. And then you said for the number 2, you said system call enable SDDM. So let's do the enable. All right. Failed to enable unit. Or maybe it's because the internet is lagging for you guys and you guys haven't seen it yet, or what? No enable? All right. All right, there we go. That one worked. All right. You're a genius. All right, so yes. Lysic. That last comment. All right. And then do system CTL enables. Okay. All right. There we go. Okay, that one worked. All right. Fuck! Oh wait, I shouldn't have done that on stream. This is fingers, you guys. It's fingers. Just fingers. I'm gonna get in trouble. I don't think they're gonna be able to find out in this 6 hour plus video, right? 6.5, 6:36.
Manager. Now, I'd also like network support as well. We did install Network Manager, so let's enable that next. So again, systemctl, enable, and then Network Manager with a capital N and a capital M.
All right. Let's do that. System CTL enable network manager. All right. Then what? Enter. All right. It worked. All right. Take my word for it. I'll only I'm gonna switch back if I need any ayuda, any help, and if it didn't work.
Now we have that enabled. And actually, we are almost completely finished. In fact, we're going to exit the chroot environment right now.
Thank you. I am so happy. I am almost done. Jesus. Exit. Wait, before I exit, let's see what you guys have to say, because maybe this dude missed something. Finally continues with the tutorial. Yeah, I know. Congrats. He's so close to being done. I think that's it. Lysik, is he done? Nope. Network manager. Oh, I got that one done. As much as I hate this tutorial, it's very in-depth, it seems. No, it's very bad. Will it show how much time he has spent in truth? I don't know. I know it is. He's on it for 6 hours at least stream time-wise. Yeah. And then I could show you guys exactly how much time. You guys can see the time down here. It says 6:39 and counting. 6 hours and 39 minutes. Long as hell. This video makes you feel more optimistic, but wait until you reboot. Oh, don't jinx me, Alpha! Alpha B91, don't you fucking jinxed me. If it doesn't work, it's your fault, okay? Okay, so I'm gonna exit, alright? Command not found. Okay. So it said network manager, yada yada, exist. Oh, that's why I put exist, not exit. A lot of human error. Exit. Okay, exit. Arch shroot /MT 89 seconds user 103.10 seconds system 1 CPU. Okay, now I'm on 127 root. Arch ISO. Yeah, you don't see what I'm doing. Alright. Alright. You guys don't want to watch the video. You guys want to see this holy mess.
We're going to unmount everything that we've mounted so far. You can
Unmount
ignore any errors that you
everything?
see here. Totally.
Unmount A. That's what this guy is telling me to do. All right. $3 in true. All right, I'm just gonna press enter. It says correct unmount to unmount. Nay, nay, nah, nay. What the fudge is that? Mount, unmount, mount. Correct unmount to. Oh, so do I just press yes? Is mount dash A, not unmount. Okay. So I'm just gonna put Y as yes. Or do I? Let's see. I put Y and then mount run. Target is busy. Target is busy. Target is busy. Target is busy. And it says that in the video as well. So, all right, let's keep going.
Fine. And then what we're going to do is reboot. And if all goes well, what we'll
Reboot.
have when we do reboot is a brand new Arch Linux installation. Let's see what
All
happens.
right, this is where we reboot. Jesus
And
Christ.
take a look at that. Here we have a brand new Arch Linux installation.
Except this dude is using GNOME. All right, so. All right, here we go. Type in just reboot like this. That's it.
A brand
the
new Arch Linux
suspense.
installation. Let's see what
Yep.
happens.
He just typed in reboot and press enter. Oh my god. Really hope he goes further with all the Linux stuff. I'm not, dude, I started hard this first time. This is why I like dipping, not just dipping my toes in, jump into the deep end. Everything else seems a shit ton, like a lot easier for other stuff. Like the simpler it gets, I'll be a pro. Hopefully. Hopefully. Alright, let's just reboot. See if it works. Oh my god. It turned off. It turned off. Okay, it's restarting. Let's see what's gonna happen, you guys. Okay, so it says a password is required to access the vol group volume. Enter passphrase. All right. All right. Let me enter the passphrase. I'll be one moment. Wait. You guys can see me. Yeah. All right. I'm a little. All right. I'll give you guys something to see. All right. What if, what if at this moment I forgot my goddamn password? What if I forgot my password? That would be just amazing. Okay. Something's happening. Alright, you guys. Think it's working. Oh, it worked actually. That was pretty fast. It didn't load, like, it didn't take that long to load. Just like, oh my, it just went right into it. Is this it, you guys? Is this Plasma. Is this it? Is this plasma, you guys? Fingers crossed, fingers crossed. Yeah, reboot. Don't tell them. Wait, what? Do W monitor there. Damn. Oh, yeah. Nice monitor. Thank you. Emergency shell. Oh, never mind. LVM. No, LVM sucks. Yeah. I thought it went bad. Type the password. Why is he using LVM? We all decided as a group. You weren't there. No prob, hooray, yes, it worked. He's in because of the video. Yes, the hell is that video? There you go. So scuffed. Linux tut, I think. Well, log in and see. No, that not Plasma. Log into Plasma, bro. It's a login manager. No, this is Patrick. That last comment. No, this is Patrick. All right. Okay. So I'm gonna disconnect because there's no mouse. You guys know the drill. I'm going silent, going dark. Oh my God, it's beautiful.
Charging battery.
Yeah, I did it. Finally. Oh my God. Ugh. That is a whole day I'll never get back, you guys. Fuck. Oh my God. At least show us the screen. Am I not showing you guys the screen? Oh my God. There we go. There we go, you guys. It worked. I logged in and this is the first thing that I saw. So Firefox I could see down there on the bottom left. It's it's very tiny. You guys won't be able to see it. I can barely see it. It's because of the aspect ratio of this big ass monitor, but it looks gorgeous. Yeah, nice and simple. Now I do have to go dark again so I could play around with it a bit. Just I'm gonna open up Firefox or something right now. Chromium should be there too, right?
Import from previous browser. No. Save the container. Alright. Welcome to Firefox. Source lab recognition. so bright?
All right, I'm back. So
Charging battery.
I'm gonna have to customize this, and I'm gonna have to figure out how to customize it. I don't know how similar it is to Windows when customizing it. I already noticed like I can't hear anything when I go into it. So I'm gonna have to play around with it. Um, Jesus Christ, we did it. You guys helped me out. You guys did it. I just fucking listened. I just fucking watched, listened, and basically copied. I'm still gonna go on the Arch Linux wiki and browse around that shit just so that I could familiarize myself with it. But yeah, we did it. All right, I'm gonna read some of your guys' comments, and then other than that, I'm gonna end the stream. You guys could skadoosh. Gracias. Remember, subscribe and follow. Even though I'm not that much of a. Oh my god, I gotta stop being negative. Whatever. Subscribe and follow. You guys were here throughout the whole freaking stream for a reason, so might as well subscribe and follow. And then, I don't know, any suggestions, any comments? I mean, any suggestions of what like future projects we should do, whether to do a live stream or for me to record it? What do you guys want to see me try out or do? Um, or do you guys just want me to just play around with it and then upload something like a week or a month, a year later and see what I've done with myself, I guess? I don't know. I'm tired. I'm hungry. Yep. I wanna go home. Oh God. Fuck. All right. Thanks for watching. I'm gonna read your guys's your comments and stuff after I stop streaming. Then I'm done ski for a bit for a few days. I'll take a vacation. Take a quick vacation. Thank you you guys for helping me out. I'll see you guys next time. Peace out. 3, 2, 1.